for each gender. But first, we got to finalize the main draw. That's top priority. That's what the first 2 days of this competition will be all about. A total of 34 games between the men and women. Due to so many federations being eligible to compete, the men are going to have 14 teams competing for only 3 spots in the main draw. Only the top team from each group will advance to the main draw, joining either Pool B, C, or D. You look at the qualifying draw, hey, that's going to be crazy. You see, 5 teams are in this first group, Group A. A little bit more difficult than the 2 other groups, which have 4 teams, as I mentioned. So actually 13 teams competing for 3 spots on the men's side, not 14. And here's how things are going to look for the day. The fellas are going to get us started with them young guns out of the Philippines. Filipinos stand up. Thailand, can they pull off a shot to start the day? We got some talented teams and some talented players. As a matter of fact, we got 7 of our top 10 men's players to watch in action in the qualifying draw today. So that just shows you what the talent is going to be about. Meantime, for the ladies, they got 8 teams gunning for 2 spots in the main draw. They'll have 2 pools comprised of 4 teams with the same at stake. Only 1 team from each group will emerge to the main draw, and they'll compete in either main draw pool C or main draw pool D. That's for the ladies. So only two groups, as I mentioned. Philippines representing there as well. You see Malaysia, Maldives, Thailand, and India. And Group B for the ladies. So, yeah, 16 games on deck today, y'all. Yeah. Hey, I'm turned up. It's lit. I'm good to go. Game 1, Philippines and Thailand. Filipinos come in seated 15. Meantime, Thailand, they come in seated 22nd. These 2 teams never have met at the national stage. It's the first time for everything, as they say. So I was mentioning the 7 players that are featured in our top 10 players to watch on FIBA 3x3.com. It is headlined by the 20-year-old star out of the Philippines, Richie Ribeiro, with the young Filipino 4-man group. Starts out with Ryan Amsali, number 13. So right below the age of 18. He's a young gun. They got the new addition, number 8, Kevin Barkley Ibona. Joined by Ranje Abadientos. Abadientos got one of the most vicious step backs in the game. And I don't know anybody that's got a Euro step package like Richie Ribeiro. So we're going to see what Richie got in his bag here this year. Saw him first hit the World Tour. Well, not the World Tour, that's the Pro Tour. Shout out to the Pro Tour. Be going to Chengdu next. But we saw Ribeiro hit the 3x3 scene back in 2015. And he has done nothing but impress ever since then. Meantime, for Thailand, at the court, they got Po Chungi Yampin, Guntapong, a.k.a. Tony. What up, Tony? And Sukdev Gogar. Rounding out, as I mentioned, 3 groups in this qualifying draw for the men. Only the top team from each group after 2 days of qualifying will go on to the main draw. Play every other team in your respective group. And we're going to find out who the best of the best is. Thailand in the yellow, Philippines in the blue. And it's time to get this thing started here in Changsha. First time we got China. But China has been a prominent destination on all across 3x3, the Pro Tour and the national events. We got, again, the Chengdu Masters coming up on the Pro Tour on the 1st of June. We had the World Tour final in Beijing last year. Also the U23 World Cup in Xi'an. I mean, So China take over with 3x3. And this one has been heavily anticipated as Lakan gets it started. See how quickly they get a grasp of this. Lakan puts on the brakes, tries to get it down low, nearly out of bounds. We only got 1 on the shot clock. And a violation to start the game off.
12 seconds on the shot clock.
Credit the defense from the Filipinas.
25,
Richie Rivero. Quick as a took right there. Tony is up the corner, mid two. Foul called on the floor, in case you didn't know. 7 fouls shooting the penalty. 12 seconds, 10-minute game. First 21 wins it. That's Asian Cup. Oh, good. So, Lakan. Oh, flash. Trying to get back. Philippines. Body into harassing him.
It's in a restricted area after a change of possession. Pass left-hand layup off the mark. This call is to get 1 shot. Number 32, shot called. Should to the line.
Seeing those shots a little closer to target for the Filipinas. Rivero just has 1 rattle out. I think they can sense it as we approach the 5-minute mark in a 6-point game. Tony doing his dance. And Rivero packed that like a vacation. Good anticipation on the block shot. Just stuffed it. Lakan. Quick release, late in the shot clock, had to do it. Too long on it. Now Abadientos has got a step. Oh, they almost connected on the dime. But it goes out of bounds. Stays a 10-6 game.
Nice read by Team Thailand to break up the play.
I want to thank our global sponsor, Wilson. Of course, Peak Apparel. Oh, Abadientos. Oh, did he? Dirty on the step back. Real neat. 10-6. Gogar. No. Oh. Went chest up with Rivero. I think we know who's been doing their push-ups. 5-point lead. Thailand, Abadientos got a little bit of space, not enough space. Misses it left. Thailand on the attack now. Qualifying draw. Only the top team from the group advances to the main draw. If Tony comes up short. Getting up on Rivero. Oh. Out here blocking like Legos. I guess fitting in an all yellow for Thailand. Tony, a one-man SWAT team. He don't need no riot gear. 11-6. So Thailand, they've been hearing the noise.
Come on, everybody.
It's justified.
Play shell,
Philippines,
come on.
an emerging team in
Clap your hands,
3x3.
come on. Hey,
But
hey, everybody, come on.
Thailand came to play.
Over here, come on.
Vanuatu with a vicious step back. And how about
FIBA 3x3
defense
Asian
being
Cup
played?
2019.
Utapam Korshadit. Our guy Tony, he stepped up to the plate, guarding one of the most dangerous offensive players. Young offensive players in Rivero. He's played him well.
Whistle blown.
Foul on the floor. That might hurt you. Lacan. Oh.
And kickball into the crowd, let it oohs and ahs.
You can use all your extremities. Not every one of them legal. That was out of bounds. Goal! Gogar. Trying to work the two-man game now. Lacan pulls up late in the shot. Bottoms. 12-6. Beto, cross court. I'm solid. Passed up the two. Drive, fakes the pass. Makes the lefty layup. So the Philippines starting to wake up some now, but still trailing by 5. Thailand's kept them at bay. Lacan way off target. Trying to stay in front of Rivero. I'm Sali, 2-ball corner pocket. No. Rattles off. Rivero. Getting up slow.
We hope he's all right.
Rivero's been getting banged up a little bit early in this game. See him kind of shaking it off down there. Our body Intos will come check on him. But Rivero, as he gets himself together, he was a sensation at the U23 World Cup last year. Couldn't get his team past the pool phase, but he further solidified his name on the map.
For the game.
And he's getting some attention. Look again and see exactly what happened. And I'm not sure exactly what he's holding, whether it's his wrist. I don't want to speculate too much because I didn't have the best angle. But okay, maybe an ankle. So Rivero's gonna go and have a seat. We'll check and see if he's gonna be able to come back. But we get back to it. So Philippines will go on with Abadientos, Amsali, and Ibona. Amsali, open like a double click. Connection, 12-8. Oh, Tony tracks it down, kicks it. Chunky Yampin over to Gogar. Hey, shout out to Gogar too with the side part. I see you. Abadientos to the left. No, sir. Tony gets it down low. Oh, big boy, no. Gona comes out of there with it. Abadientos. He's going to have to take over some of this scoring low for the Filipinas. Sali. Also rounded down low. Comes up empty. Abadientos fake the pass. Oh, my goodness. He got the drip. So lonely. Ooh. You knew you was going to get something like that from the Filipinas. That was crazy. Oh, 12-9.
Warnings issued by the refs. Offensive foul call.
So 4 fouls apiece.
12-9.
3-point game. Abadientos faded, missing. Oh, Ibona, strong rebound. And he draws the foul in the process of the shot. He's shooting one. Richie Rivetto still out. Ankle giving him some trouble from a few plays ago. Meantime, Ibona's going to step up to the stripe, try to trim into this 3-point lead. Make it a 1-point game on a make, and he does. Make it a 2-point game, brother. 1-possession game, I should say. There we go. And, Amsali steal. Oh! Man, that was he threaded the needle on that pass.
One more foul to give. Scores 12-10. Thailand with a 2-point lead over Team Philippines.
Abadientos.
Abadientos hanging.
Nope.
Not able to hit though.
So Thailand has withstood the storm thus far.
Down low by number 32.
13-10 after the Chunky-Yampin. Abadientos front rimmed it. And Ibonia. Oh, I'm Sally. Oh, bad miss. Gogar. Chunky-Yampin. Gogar. Oh, look, Ma. One hand. And then 2 hands for safety. Abadientos forces one up. He was trying to draw the foul on the 2-piece. And I believe he did. Nope.
Timeout call, Team Philippines.
So as soon as the Philippines got within 2, Thailand responds. And under a minute to play.
Philippines
without Richie Rivetto. The past a couple minutes could be in trouble. We'll see. Shout out Noah Lazarus, MCing. He and DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York. Make sure you check them out on YouTube, Spotify. You want to hear some meaningful music? I'm telling you, two of the most talented cats out there. Production, lyricism, much respect. I'm sure the Philippines got respect for Thailand now. Not that they didn't have it before, but now they really got it. Trailing by 4. I'm Sali. Nice fake. Didn't make the shot. Ibonia. Foul on the floor. That's number 6. No more to give for Thailand.
One more foul.
Not in the process of the shot. Look again.
No more fouls to give.
2 free throws for the Philippines if they are fouled again. Oh, look at the fake. Oh, he just catfished him. Faker. 14-11. Lacan. Oh, he blew the crib though. It's a big miss, but again, yeah, big rebound. Now Lacan. Oh, cross. Ibonia. We're still going. Time's gonna run out though. So Thailand is gonna start the qualifying draw off with a win. Shocking the Philippines to start this off. Who did not have Richie Rivetto down the stretch. We'll continue to check in on his status throughout the rest of this day. Abadientos pulls up. So it's a 14-11 win for the Thailand over the Philippines. In a game that the Philippines got off to a slow start. I think it cost them. And then obviously losing Richie Rivetto down the stretch didn't help them either. So let's get a look at some of the highlights and how this thing went down. And credit young Tony although he missed the shot right there, before Rivetto got injured, Tony was D'ing him up. I mean, he was sticking with Rivetto. He took on the challenge and really met it, I thought. Lockdown with a good game. Rivetto, his D not to be slept on either. And although Abadientos put forth a strong effort down the stretch, it was Thailand locking down the Filipinas despite some spectacular moments like that one right there. So it's on to the next one. On to the next one. Game number 2 on the day. Iran and Samoa. Iran coming in seeded 16. Samoa 21st. By the way, we got 25 countries represented. 40 teams, 5 days of action. You know what I mean? It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Continuing this globe-trotting journey I've been on. 3x3, man. One of the highlights of my broadcast career, without a doubt. Loving to see all this talent. Different cultures, amazing countries, and really the people. Not only the people that support 3x3 and show up to our tournaments, but just the people, you know, within the given cities. Really giving me a great perspective. But I digress. As we keep it moving again, we got some basketball to play. And another set of talented teams out of Asia and Oceania. Team Iran will be coming out first. Team Iran featuring Ali Alaverdi, Mohamed Ajaki, number 8 leading them out. He'll be joined by Amir Hossein Azari, also Amir Seydeki. Alaverdi, ranked number 4 in Iran. But the elder statesman on his team would be Ojaki. So looking good in the white and red. Meantime, for Samoa, again, seeded number 21, they come out in the blue. Ezra Tufuna. Ratu Levy. Here's Theodore McFarland. And Ryan Pahia. So there we go. All set for the second. Look at the size on the Samoan team. They come in extra large. And Iran doesn't lack size, but my goodness, what are they feeding the Samoans? So you know how we do in 3x3, we start things off with a coin flip. Whoever doesn't get the ball to start regulation will get it in overtime if we get to overtime. So while they get warmed up, whew, we got more than just qualifying draw. Of course, main draw. We also got individual competition on deck here at the Asian Cup. Got the 2-time defending gold medal mixed gender 2-point shootout winner, Yi Yap of Malaysia. Let's see if any of the fellas can step up and beat her this year.
这就是我们的湖人的衡量积极训练，所以也算是咱们的半个主队啊！希望现场的各位观众啊，为他们加油。
It should be a competitive game. Both countries have had solid showings in some recent competitions. Winning percentages aren't that great, to be honest. Samoa with only a 48 winning percentage in national competitions. Iran slightly better than that, 54% of their games they won in national competition. Samoa 0-1 against Iran all time. They competed at the Asia Cup last year, qualifying draw loss. Hoping to change things. Oh, we got some rim rattlers out here. Oh yeah, okay. I think this one might be better than advertised. Big boys ready to battle. Here in Changsha. First game we just saw Thailand get a W over the Philippines. We'll see both teams back in action a little bit later today. Again, 16 games on the slate as we get set for numero dos. Game number 2.
Yeah, we get into the game. 首先由3个亚队发起进攻，一个主攻强的 speed 打到篮下。
Good score. Start things off, Samoa. Courtesy of Ezra Tufuga. Oh, drop off. Look at the pace to start this game. Couple of quick scores. Bahia.
防守分球出界，但是进攻时间只剩5秒。We 5 seconds in the shot clock.
Show me what you got. So 1-1, just like that. Oh, Ali. Oh, he crossed him, and he didn't even look both ways. Loving the action I'm seeing so far from Iran. They baseline, dropped it off. Ali missed it. The initial tip is missed. The follow is missed as well. Look how quickly they're moving the ball around. Ali's got some space. Wait for something to develop down low. Quick move, baseline. Oh, nearly an and one. But fouled in the process of the shot that'll send Mohamed Ojaki to the stripe. Ojaki standing 200, 26 years old. He did represent Iran at the first ever Youth Olympic Games back in 2010, finished 11th. And he finishes things off at the free throw stripe. Iran up 2. Quick cross. Yeah, he's nimble. I like big fella, McFarland. Oh, hand up. Good contest right there. Just inside the out of bounds line. Missed it. Good rebound. Ojaki drops it off. And it's a bucket. So Sadiki, excuse me. Shot clock violation. Good D. After some good O from Iran. Oh, wide open look. Too much. Oh, nice. Variety of fakes. It took him 18 fakes to get 1 point, but it worked out. Levy. Ojaki missed it. There's a foul underneath. as Sadiki. The shoot one, Sadiki has been a monster underneath. In terms of controlling the glass, fighting for every rebound, getting second chance opportunities for this Iran team, who lead it by 2. Make that 3. Shooter's touch. Oh, cookies. They go straight down to the post. There's the double. Swings it down low. Elevates through the contact, but no score. Oh, nice fake behind the back. Missed though. Stays 5-2. Quick trigger. Top of the key. Fuga couldn't get it to go. So nearly 3 minutes into this second game. We appreciate you if you started watching with us early here in the qualifying draw. It's serious business. Only 3 spots in the main draw available. Nice heads up pass over to Tufuga, who finishes it off. Corner, 2 ball, That'll be off Iran. 2 ball. Samoa will take over. Good pick and roll defense, Iran. Look at the contest as well. Forces the shot clock violation. Quick feed down low, and look at the effort there to stick with it. Leads to an open 2, but still missed nonetheless. But credit the activity again from Ojeki. Right off the front of the rim, missed. 2-point game. TV timeout. 3.5 in. Been no lack of action in this one. The pace has been good. Back and forth, quick clears, strong D on the inside. And just from a physical standpoint, I thought both these teams would match up pretty well. And right on cue, they have. I'm not saying I'm smart or nothing. I'm just saying I sensed it. I saw it. I got psychic abilities. Ali. Oh! Why he do that to him? The filthy cross, and then he nearly yammed on Paella. Oh! He left him in another zip code with the crossover. Oh. Ali float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He missed the free throw, but Ajaki comes down. Oh, buttery. Sadiki cashes in to make it 8-3. Nice rebound, Sadiki. With some good D, but better offense. Ratu Levy getting it done. So it's a 4-8 game. Sadiki couldn't hit it. Gets the pass and also gets the layup. So a 5-point cushion for Iran. So foul called. First foul on Iran. Good D. Ratu Levy going left, nowhere to go. He's going to leave it with 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Oh, good contest. And another miss, top of the key. Oh, beautiful action. Great vision, Sadiki. And Ali continuing to count it up. Offensive foul. Iran starting to pull away. 5 minutes left, official midway mark. This is when that tank starts to lean more towards the E mark rather than the F mark. Ojaki, patient. Look, Ali, another easy breezy bucket. Ali out here putting on a little bit of a show. Nice rebound. Not such a nice score because he comes up empty. But you can see the patience in this Iran team. Good feel for the game. The action off the ball. You always got somebody either running the baseline. There's a purpose in every movement. Oh, give me that. Ali, swiper, no swiping. They couldn't make it count though. Not at least initially. And 6 foul call on Samoa. So they got no more to give with 4:22 left. They'll be putting Iran on the free throw stripe for the next defensive foul. Iran, meantime, not only a 7-point lead, but only 1 foul committed. A nearly flawless game to this point. Samoa's going to have to show a little bit more fight if they want to get back in this one. And they got to protect their ankles. Hey, watch out for that man Ali. Serious. He might body somebody. He's already been abusing Samoa so far in this game. But he just gave me a glimpse of what he might be bringing to this tournament. Trying to will his team out of the qualifying draw. Oh, good. Quick to the left. Ojaki makes it 12-4. Quick shot. Comes up shorter than Tyrion. Good pump fake. Oh, he got a little lift. I see the little lift off. So Sadiki makes it 13-4. Under 4 minutes to play, and look at Iran still playing tenacious defense. Ali checking back in. Watch out. Both teams get a breather. Game 2 on a 16-game day 1. This is just to qualify to get to the main draw. Once we get to the main draw, it'll be 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams competing for 3 medals. So the field will be narrowed down to 24. Ali, oh, he's in his bag. Oh, he's just toying with him like Happy Meal now. Splashed him like a bird bath in his 15-4. Ali. Long ball. That one's a no-go. Shotty couldn't find a target. Ali comes away with it. Ojaki normally likes to put the ball on the deck and get to the cup. Let it fly, missed it. Not pressed though. There's a 2-piece from the corner. That'll wake him up a little bit. McFarland getting one to go down, but still 15-6, and Ali still shooting, but unable to get that one to go down. So here we go. Another look, this time from the wing. Backing off that one like it was good, McFarland. 1-on-1 on the wing. Rock is lost, but regained. Oh, Ali, step back. Just a little too much sauce on it. Ojaki, in and out. Oh, splash you very much. That was Sadiki. Ali, Sadiki looking for another one. Bottoms up. Got reservations for 4. Back-to-back 2s. 19-6. Oh, give it to him again. Give it to him again. Sadiki couldn't hit it that time. He was going for 3 in a row. Good move. Good out of control. Foul call. In the process of the shot. Another look. That's target practice right there. Give me that. Get money like an invoice. Ojaki to end it. No, Ali. Oh, way to keep it alive. Sadiki getting more buckets. Okay. Nice move. McFarland. Too little too late though. Ali. Drive, kick, Sadiki. No. That one missed too. Still working underneath. Samoa trying to make this one respectable. But only one more bucket to go, and that's going to do it. Amir Sadiki doing the honors in a 21-9 smackdown of Samoa. So this Iran team, man, they look for real to me. Oh, yeah, they do. Especially that man.
Everybody feeling out there, you feeling good? Let me hear you say yeah.
Ali Alaverdi. This is why he's ranked number 4 in Iran. He had his imprints all over this one. So what he was doing on the outside, Sadiki was doing on the inside. Also, you got Ojaki was chipping in, as well as Amir Hossein Asari. But it was, Ali, every time I see that one, and if he had got fouled right there, bang out. Guaranteed. He's for real. Another bucket. That's that action I was telling you about away from the ball. And you can just look at that crossover over and over again. Well-rounded Iran team. Keep an eye on these dudes. They start off on a good foot. 1-0 with a 12-point win over Samoa. So the fellas will step aside and let the ladies take over for a minute. Yeah. So we'll see if the lady Filipinas can do a little bit better than what the fellas were able to do in their opening game. See if they can get a dub against Samoa. It's the first game for the ladies. This is Group A, the qualifying draw. Philippines, Samoa, also in this group. Chinese Taipei and Vanuatu. So the Philippines, 10 seed. Got to look at these ladies at the World Cup in Manila last year. Afril Bernardino, Claire Castro, Jack Daniel, Animam, and Janine Pantejos. Pantejos, the action-packed Little guard, rocking number 7. Won gold in the shootout contest in the World Cup last year. Got the talented Animam on the inside. Got a chance to talk to her a little bit last night. As well as Bernardino, about how they're adjusted to the game of 3x3. She told me that we've been playing a lot more ever since the World Cup last year, and feel like they're going to be a little bit better this year. So there we go. Samoa, 4-lady squad of Haufue, Sau, Carolette, Hautufuna, Utameli, Baimuga, and Fuefue Sewa. So here we go, our 3rd game of the day. First time the ladies stepping up.
So we have 3 advanced pools, the A, B, and C pool, and 2 women's
So as they get warmed up,
the A and B pool, all
get you a little bit better familiar with these teams, who, by the way, have never met at the national competition level.
Friday, May 24.
It was a 17th place finish for the Philippines
Be sure to follow him
at the World Cup last year. There's Fuefue, Haufue,
3x3.
Sau, the 19-year-old, ranked number 1, coming out of Samoa. She's one to keep an eye on in this one.
That's FIBA 3x3. You can hear all the play-by-play.
And there's Jack Daniela, Animam. Very, very humble, very quiet. But once the games begin, she lets her game do the talking. Ain't nothing quiet about her game, that's for sure. Alfredo Bernardino is also on that World Cup team. 23-year-old.
You can follow us as well on social media.
Samoa.
Q_York.
They're looking to get a little redemption after watching their fellas team just get beat up on by Iran. Samoa rocking the blue. Filipinas, the all white. See if they can use that size advantage down low. With Leo Castro standing 195. Getting her first taste of 3x3, making her debut. It's a different game. For the Filipinas' sake, hope that she's a quick study. So every one of these Samoa players making their 3x3 debuts. Averaging 19 years of age. So young team. Inexperienced. Philippines were in the same shoes that Samoa is in now last year. So we'll see if that extra year of experience gives them the advantage. So already warming up, getting the pick and roll game nice and ready. Again, want to shout out our global sponsor, Wilson, our official suppliers, Shell Day Sports, Peak Apparel, Sport Court. So, yeah, Pete got me out here looking real fresh. You know, my royal blue polo. Y'all can't see me right now, but if y'all could, y'all would see how fresh I am in this Peak apparel. Appreciate you, Peak. 5 days of action here in Changsha. We hadn't even got to the big dogs yet. The main draw. Got some, man. Of course, we got the reigning champs. Australia men gold medal winners from a year ago. New Zealand women took gold a year ago. How about the 3 medalists from last year? Australia, New Zealand, and China, all in Pool A for the women. They're already locked in for the main draw. That one's gonna be crazy. The other teams already in the main draw for the women include Mongolia, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Japan, Sri Lanka, Iran, and Turkmenistan. The winner of this Pool A qualifying draw will join Pool C. So whoever emerges will be linking up with Japan and Sri Lanka. But again, we got 2 days of competition to find out exactly who that team is going to be. There's only one will emerge from each group in the qualifying draw. What up, y'all? Hey, listen, while I'm giving shout outs, if y'all want to follow me, hit me up. At 3x3 The Voice on the gram. At 3x3 The Voice. If y'all been watching for the past few years, several years, it's actually my 5th season doing 3x3. Y'all know I give shout outs occasionally for those who hit me up. Also, if you hit up our official account at FIBA 3x3, and of course, if you use the hashtag 3x3Asia, I try to do my best, you know. Sometimes my reception is good, sometimes it's not bad. Or sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. Sometimes I'm too busy. But when I can get to it, I try to make sure I show y'all some love too. Y'all deserve it. Got some great fans all over the globe. I always show a lot of love.
So besides just basketball, FIBA 3x3.
So we're having a little bit of a power issue. And that's the reason why we haven't started the game yet. So while we get that sorted out, I'm gonna step off the mic for a moment. But it should not be long. We got a team working on it as we speak. So we'll be getting this thing going here momentarily, but a brief technical issue that we're working through before we get to our first women's game. But again, a reminder, as we open the women's competition, we got 8 teams gunning for 2 spots in the main draw. Only 1 team from each group advance. And they will compete in either main draw Pool C or main draw Pool D. So again, we worked through this technical issue. And I'll check back in with you here momentarily and let you know what the progress is on that. So y'all sit tight. We'll be getting this first women's game underway momentarily.
All right, we back in action. Oh yeah. Team Philippines versus Team Samoa for our first women's game here in the qualifying draw. Woo!
All right, so here we go. I told you it was only going to be a moment.
Takes it out for
And, oh, sloppy pass. Start the first possession for Samoa.
turnover.
Turn it back. They turn it over. to the Filipinas. Bernardino. Nice little stop and go, red light, green light. Got to the cup, got him on the board. Pantejos. Oh, beautiful pass. Bernardino caps it off. 2-0. Filipinas quickly out to a 2-point lead. Oh, thievery, dime, 3-0. Oh, another one. We got some smooth criminals on this Filipina team. Almost another steal, but it's 4-0 in 45 seconds, and the Filipinas hadn't even broke a sweat yet. Near steal, out of bounds, Pantejos. Defense tighter than the headband. Oh, it's out of bounds off Samoa. Animam drops it off Pantejos, fake, drive, scoop-dee-doo. 5-0, oh, give me them. Almost cookies again, Pantejos. Oh, take another look. Oh, look at this. Pantejos. Give me that. Steal. Oh, doesn't lead to the score. Pantejos, I told you she won gold as a 2-point shootout last year at the World Cup. She's off the mark on her first 2-point attempt, though. But she just caught her slipping. Can't fall asleep. Out to Funa. So Samoa scoreless in the first minute and a half. It's been a barrage from the Filipinas. Oh, it's a good pass attempt. Bernardino playing the passing lanes though.
Hands breaking up the play. Ball goes out of bounds, but possession remains with Team Samoa. They have 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Only 5 left to get a shot up. Another steal. Filipinas got sticky fingers. A bunch of bandits. 6-0. Drop step miss. But another easy finish underneath. Castro makes it 7-0.
And a foul is called. Going to be 2 shots. So number 7, Carolet Fuga to the line for Team Samoa.
So this will put Carolet out to Funa, the 20-year-old on the free throw line.
To the left.
Shooting 2. This is the first. And makes the second. So Samoa at least on the board now.
Nice little give and go.
Nice step through. Animam.
Animam with the post move.
Bernardino.
Castro.
Steal. And then she's dealing like Silk Road. Animam comes up with it. Bernardino. Drive. Finger roll.
With the move. Deep. No good.
Long ball. Tipped. Animam. This one could be over quick. It's just got the feel. Castro.
In the post.
Too much. Too much to hold. Oh, did another steal.
Back down low.
Oh my goodness. How many steals is that? The Philippines got as many steals as they got points. Oh, drop step. Oh, Euro step, I should say. She been in her Richie Rivero bag. That's one thing I learned about. Oh, look again. That's one thing I learned about the Philippines. Going to Manila for the World Cup last year and seeing the passion for basketball that country has. It is unmatched. And that goes for the men and the women, and it translates to the court. Because they be out here putting on a show. And they got everything.
Oh, yeah.
Handles,
We just getting started.
passing,
Day one.
shooting,
FIBA 3x3
and of course defense. As the Philippines
2019.
at 10 steals in the game.
Team Philippines ball.
To go with 12 points. Pantejos lost the rock. It doesn't amount to any points though for Samoa. Pantejos wide open off the front of the rim. The rebound gobbled up by Castro. And Castro called for the bump. A couple of fouls on the Filipinas. Got to be careful with that. With the ball on the inbound, Pantejos going for that steal every time. Castro clears it. Pantejos back down to Castro. Castro drop step, forces the shot up, misses. 11-point lead though for the Filipinas. Vengeance. Oh! By Felicia! Castro with the swat. And then Pantejos drops it like it's hot. 14-1. It's a rout. Pantejos, cross court, Castro sets up the shot. No. And then Animam trying to tip it out. But look again, Castro. No, no, no. She turns the defense to offense. Pantejos from the left wing. Too much. Castro couldn't track it down. Bernardino, nope. Pantejos, good. Oh, good hustle. Oh, then she in and out of her. Oh, but the shot clock violation wipes it away. But the in and out was just silly. Look. The in and out, this is worth seeing, even though it didn't count. Never mind. Just imagine it. Envision it. Steal again. Pantejos, Bernardino. And this ain't even fair.
Layup, no good. And out of bounds. 15-1. Team Philippines with the lead over Team Samoa.
So it's a 14-point game. It's a beatdown. Filipinas beating up on Samoa like they said something about their mama. Nice move. Anima.
Said, welcome to the block party.
This has been a dominant defensive performance.
1 second on the shot clock and shot clock violation.
So the Filipinas putting the D in dominant. Double-digit steals. At least 4 blocks. And getting whatever they want pretty much offensively as well. As Anima, she's able to draw the foul. Anima misses. Look at the rebound. Bernardino. She is everywhere like internet. Steals, rebounds, dimes, scores. Give me that. Pantejos. Too long. So that's the only thing that hasn't been going for. Oh, Pantejos. And so shot hadn't been falling. Good look. And she's a good guard, man. Really. Great vision. Doesn't amount to anything, but Samoa gives the rock right back. A charitable possession. for Samoa, who only have 1 point to their name. Oh, and Imam gone with the win. 17-1. Top of the key. Oh, fake. Floater. No. And Imam. First and 21 wins it. Bernardino. She going to work. Nice little move. Hit her with the hezzy shoulder fake. Oh, and then Animam. The kitchen is closed. Thank you very much.
18-1, 3 minutes 45 seconds.
A 17-point lead for the Filipinas. Dominant, to say the least.
All our sponsors, big thank you to Bank of Changsha. Wilson, the global sponsor, Sport Court, Skelly Sports, Sun Sports, Pete, the Swiss Watches, the official timekeeper, as well as BBG Mall.
So 3:41 left.
2 seconds left on the shot clock.
The Filipinas
Violation.
are bullying the Samoans. And they're doing it with all puso. Oh, nice cut. Castro got it to her a little late. Oh, step through, stolen. Bernardino down low. Castro mwah, kisses it off the window. Out of bounds. Philippines within 2 points of winning it. This will be a record, by the way, for margin of victory. Animam, foul, shoot. She'll shoot one. If the Philippines get to 21 before Samoa gets another score, that'll be a 20-point margin of victory, which we have never seen in 3x3. Men or women. Free throw miss.
No good.
White ball off of blue. Game 3 on the day, Pantejos. Castro couldn't bring it down. So now Samoa, you'd like to see him get something. Only a point. Pantejos. Still, no 2 for her. Oh, tough shot. Castro standing strong, disciplined, defensively. White ball. 2-piece ends it. Pantejos directing traffic. She cuts. Nice movement. You can see, and Pantejos, she hit a 2-piece when it mattered most. That's to end it.
Against Team Samoa with the final score of 21-1.
So you don't see that very often.
Oh, yeah.
A 21-1 W
2019.
for the Philippines over Samoa.
China.
And
You know what it
it
is?
doesn't get more dominant than that.
Oh, yeah.
It just doesn't. 20-point margin of victory? Come on now. Well, I think you can guess what this highlight segment is going to feature. A lot of the ladies in white, the Filipinas. Defense, offense. They started this game off with 3 consecutive steals that led to buckets. And that set the tone for a back alley beatdown.
Yeah, it's going down.
So 1 through 4, pick your poison. Whether it was Animam, Castro, Pantejos, Bernardino, they was getting it in. Just another day at the office. So Samoa, they got some soul searching to do after that one. Only one spot for the top team in the group to advance to the main draw. The Philippines say, oh, that's all us. We'll see. They still got 2 more games to go. Qualifying play. See how things play out. Here's your game winner, Pantejos, from distance. And that puts 3 games in the books. And we move on to game 4. Group A action. Chinese Taipei and Vanuatu. As Noah Lazarus will introduce both teams on the court.
Another women's game. And we have Team Chinese Taipei versus Team Vanuatu.
接下来要进行的这场比赛马上就要开始，对阵双方瓦努阿图女队以及中华台北队。
Representing Team Chinese Taipei, number 47, Yu Chun-wei.
Chinese Taipei will hit the court first. The 14th seed here in Changsha. So Xu Jinping joins Wu Ying Jie, Yu Chun-wei, and Chang Ting Wei. So Vanuatu will now hit it. They got a couple players making their 3x3 debuts. Nancy Patterson is not one of them. She represented Vanuatu at the 3x3 Asia Cup 2018, finishing 18th. Pauline Malanga was there as well. So was Jessie Maldives. So the only newcomer is Izona Francis. So game number 4 on the day. Interesting with this Vanuatu team. I hadn't seen a whole lot of them. But their second time participating at the Asia Cup. Said after their first experience, they built a lot of confidence. They know what to expect. It's going to be a challenge, but they say they're up to it. Jessie Malvarez says that preparation for this year has been more successful compared to last year. They knew how to train. They trained 4 times a week. We're going to see how it translates here against Chinese Taipei. They say they put in the work. This is where we see the results. Good ball movement. That's big. Short on the 2. Rebound. Kick out. That's a good look. Not the result, though. Couldn't find it. Paying drive. Ooh. Pass nearly out of bounds. YC. Nope. Long ball. Bottoms up. Pauline Malanga. Get Vanuatu on the board. Looking for another one. That one deflected. So Chinese Taipei on the attack. They're looking for a two-piece themselves. And YT couldn't get it to go down. So Vanuatu on the attack. Rocking number 2's hands. Nancy Patterson waiting for the screen. Patterson gives it up. Another long ball this time. Malanga couldn't connect. Nice feed underneath. Oh, but the layup is blown. Yu Chun Wei. Wei couldn't get the mid-range to fall either. Oh. And that one lost out of bounds. Little lapse in concentration right there for Pauline. Oh, nice move. Get out of my way. Wu Ying Che. Oh, good D here. Step through. Oh, better offense. The hook off the glass. Izono. The move, drive, kick. Easy layup. Sheng Ting Wang. Chinese Taipei starting to wake back up now. 3-2. Good D. Be clear. Patterson. Malvarez wasn't looking for the pass. Only 4 left on the shot clock for Vanuatu to get the ball up. 1 second, step back, released. Short, Malanga. No ma'am. Yu Chun Wei. Can't find a target. Almost 3 minutes into this one. 5 points combined. It's number 5. Lets another one fly. Another one is missed. Vanuatu, they seem to be content launching 2 pieces. Got to get one to go down. Chinese Taipei on the attack. Oh, that one just routed out. Cookies underneath. Stolen back. Mid-range. Too much sauce. Oh, look at the D. Foul apiece. Vanuatu with a 1-point edge. Both teams making it difficult defensively. I guess you could say they're not helping themselves much either. With some of the shot selection. That was one of the good ones. So a lot of you may not know where Vanuatu is. Vanuatu is a South Pacific Ocean nation made up of about 80 islands. Beautiful place. I had to do a little research myself. I was like, where is Vanuatu? But a popular destination for scuba diving, a lot of underwater caverns. And as you can imagine, looks like a paradise. 3-3. Nowhere to go, kicks it out. Oh, 3 in the key. Three apiece. Just over 6 minutes left. Game 2 and qualifying draw Group A for the women. 1/4 of the way through the day. Oh, that was halfway down before it came out. Still tracks it down and missed it again. TJ couldn't get it to go. Driving the kick, nice up fake. Step through. Off the glass it goes. That'll break the tie. Courtesy of Nancy Patterson. Patterson up fake. Fires up a 2. Doesn't get the rebound. Chinese Taipei can take the lead with a 2-ball. And that they do. Wet Yu Chun Wei from way out. So timeout on the floor. It ain't been a whole lot of offense. It's been enough. 5-4 as we approach 5 minutes. Got a good crowd here day 1. The people of Changsha showing up, showing love. Didn't get that one up in time. Shot clock violation. So to go back over to Chinese Taipei. Ting Wang starts the possession. Nietzsche. Wide open to miss. Wang couldn't get it. Che. No. Good move. Drive kick. So Chinese Taipei, they getting the looks that they want. They just got to knock them down. Good rebound. Hezzy, drive kick, same spot as target practice. And they continue to fire blanks. Can't hit the mark. Oh, there we go. So after several attempts, Yu Chun Wei finally gets it to go. There it is. Eventually one was going to go down. 7-4. Pull up. No. Seeing a little bit more hustle though out of Chinese Taipei. This 3x3 game will test everything you have physically. From a conditioning standpoint. And I think that's what Chinese Taipei may have the advantage here. And that's the reason they have an 8-4 lead. Another steal. Cookies. And couldn't dunk them in the cup. Good look, other wing. Too much. Out of bounds. To go over to Vanuatu. So we've seen a 4-0 run. Chinese Taipei starting to focus in. Use some physicality at the rim. And they've also been able to get a couple of 2 pieces to go down. Long ball. That was actually a short ball. Didn't touch nothing. Airmail. See the off-ball movement. Starting to pick up here for Chinese Taipei. Bottoms on the fadeaway. That was nice. Wu Ying Jie. Nice look. Not a nice result. 9-4. Oh, almost stolen. Whoa. Out of control on the drive. The ball finds its way back, but not in enough time. So Nancy Patterson was a little bit out of sorts the whole drive. They come up empty. Vanuatu is in a drought. And Chinese Taipei starting to get a little precipitation. They ain't wet yet, but just a little bit of moisture. 10-4. Oh, nice baseline. Didn't shoot it initially. And I can see why now. Just inside the 2-point arc is good. As Yu Shun is leading the way for Chinese Taipei. Now they're pouring it on. That bucket doesn't count. Got to clear it. And by clear it, I mean step beyond the 2-point arc. Clearly with one foot, and you have to lift the opposite foot as well. Whoa. Whoa! The hook. That's a throwback. Stolen. Good look from the corner. No. Good a rebound and a bucket for Wu Ying Jie. And then the runner, Xu Jinping. 14-5 is where it stands. Chinese Taipei on a 10-1 run. Make that 11-1 run with under a buck and a half left. It's out to a 10-point lead. This is after Vanuatu struck first. That one's short. Good box out. Hustle to get a hand on that. Strong D up top. Patterson gave it up. Now Malanga going to work. Shot clock violation. Under a minute. 55 officially left. Open like a double click. And that's a connection from long range. Yu Chun Wei. See the wettest in the building right now. Bang! Bang! And it's 19-5. Another one from distance. Chun Wei couldn't get that one to go down. Wei to Pang. Hand down. Woman down. 21-5. As Chinese Taipei, they turned it up a notch, didn't they? Oh my goodness. This was a 4-4 game. A 4-4 game. They went on a 17-1 run.
接下来是我们的一个中场的休息时间，
That's crazy.
大概有10到15分钟，所以大家不要走开。休息过后还有更加精彩的比赛等着大家。
Look back at the highlights and enjoy them if you Chinese Taipei. But that was crazy. 17-1 run to win it. This is after both teams got off to a sluggish start. It was looking like it was going to be one of those type of games that came down to the wire. Certainly didn't think that anybody was going to reach 21. But lo and behold, Chinese Taipei, they stepped it up. So we'll have a brief break, 10 minutes before we get back to it. When we come back, it'll be back in the fellas' hands as Qatar will hit the court against the Philippines. We'll see if Richie Rivetto has healed up from that ankle injury scare in game 1. But that's coming up in 10 minutes. So y'all get y'all something to eat, something to drink. Come on back. We'll be back at it in 10. Hang tight. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. It's time to get back to the action, y'all. We hope you been enjoying it thus far. We get it back to the fellas' side. We'll get another look at the Philippines one more again. And if you're a Filipino fan, I might have some bad news for you. I saw Richie Rivero limping towards the court. Just from my estimation, I'm not sure he's going to be ready to play in this game. I think that ankle injury will be likely too severe. So, with that said, it'll likely be a 3-man Filipino team against a 4-man Qatar team. And speaking of Qatar, we got one of Qatar's greats, 2014 world champion, and also 2013 initial winner of the first edition of the Asian Cup. My man Yassine Musa joining the broadcast. Yassine, thanks for joining me.
Oh, thanks, bro.
It's loud, right? Yeah. So Yassine, once we get the volume turned down a little bit, he'll be able to. You guys will be able to hear him, and he'll be able to hear me. But that just shows you how lit it is here in Changsha, as his Qatar squad is getting ready to see their first action here, day one in the qualifying draw. You see the 4-man squad. They got the athleticism with Bobo Magasa, Nadim Muslic, Fadi Abdelmona, the young quick guard, and Abdul Rahman Saad. He was one of our top 10 players to watch on the men's side. You see Abadientos now joining his Filipino teammates. And Richie Rivero. But you can tell from the house shoes, Rivero is not going to be able to go. So Team Philippines will be a little bit underhanded, or shorthanded, I should say. A 3-on-4 matchup, and they're coming in with a loss already to Thailand. So an 0-2 start is potentially at stake here for the Philippines. For again, a reminder for you, only one team will advance from the group. So I won't be handling the broadcast all by myself. As I mentioned, Yassine Musa is on the mic as well, 2014 world champ. He's won gold at this thing we call the Asian Cup before as well. He comes in highly decorated and can still ball a little bit from what I hear. He can still hoop a little bit.
Yeah, with my kids only.
Right.
I play with my 2 boys, in the home. But I retired like 2 years back.
Yeah, a couple years back. I think I got a chance. I started in 2015. So definitely familiar with your body of work. A tough matchup initially for your team, especially when Richie Rivero was scheduled to play. But now maybe a little bit of an advantage for Qatar, seeing as though arguably the Philippines' best player is out with an ankle injury.
Oh, yeah, but I'm feeling sorry for him. But,
Oh, Fadi!
Fadi is he did 3-point and 2-point and 1 actually. But, our team, we came here to compete the tournament, not only one game. If we're here for to win the title. So we have a good team, Abdurrahman Saad, Fadi, Nadim, they have a great experience in 3x3. Hopefully, we can qualify for the second round and win the title.
Yeah, Qatar will also compete at the World Cup in Amsterdam coming up in June, so they'll be represented there as well as everybody's hoping to make it to the Olympics in 2020. Fadi already with the 2-piece, or Saad, I should say. Fadi hit the 2-piece to give Qatar a 3-1 lead. Abadientos, Absali, lefty with the jab step, was able to draw the foul. But yeah, you mentioned some of that experience that's starting to pay off for this Qatar team. And it takes a while to really get a grasp of this game and the nuances, transition offense, transition defense in 3x3.
Yeah, 3x3 actually is getting better. It's, the most of countries, they play with 3x3 professional 3x3 players, you know. So, and back in the day, you know, when I was playing, you know, the most of the players was 5-on-5 players,
Yeah.
and at the same time, you know, they was playing 3x3. But now you can see, you know, 90% of the countries they playing with their own 3x3, you know, professional players. So,
Yeah.
so hopefully in the future, you know, we can see, you know, it's a good competition. Hopefully we can see some NBA players
Yeah.
in 2020.
How about Fadi? He came through dripping. Couple of 2 balls.
You know, Fadi is the only player who's a professional 3x3 right now in our team. You know, the most of the players, the other guys, you know, other 3 guys, they still play in 5-on-5.
Right.
Abdurrahman Saad, Magasa, and Nadim, they still play 5-on-5.
That's right. Yeah, Fadi, have seen him on the World Tour representing Qatar. Finished 10th in Doha this year. As Abadientos.
Shot is money.
Big bang, tank, little bang. 6-1, Qatar. Oh, the spin. Muslin. Misses Magasa. Watch him follow like a stalker.
Two-hand jammy.
And that's one thing Magasa can bring. He's got that strength and athleticism. And look at the shoulders on that man. What are y'all feeding Magasa? What?
Magasa is a young energy, you know, we need him in this tournament, you know, we need some young guys, they can give you energy in the offense and defense. So if you remember last year, he was MVP for FIBA 20 under 18
Yeah.
in Malaysia.
Does he remind you at all of Irfan a little bit?
Yeah, Arfan, the young Arfan back in the day.
younger,
Yeah. But Arfan shoot a little bit better in outside shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Magasa is more power forward, you know.
Extra pass.
Oh, went up for the block. But Abadientos creative on the floater, 7-4. Philippines trailing by 3. And no substitute. As the young phenom, 20-year-old Richie Rivero is out with an ankle injury that he suffered in that loss to Thailand to start off the day. Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. I'm here with Yassine Musa, who helps coach this Qatar team. Offensive foul called. That's only foul number 2 on Qatar. Philippines, meantime, 5 fouls in the first 3 minutes. Not a big surprise, considering they're playing 3-on-4. Not impossible. I've seen many teams do it, but it's a much tougher task. Abadientos in his bag. Step back, missed it. Nice touch at the rim. So Abadientos is going to have a lot on his shoulders in terms of scoring for this Philippines team. Saad, oh, he had him with the hezzy. Has it swiped away from behind.
6 minutes, 47 seconds. And the game just getting
Qatar,
started.
more experienced
Once
of the
again,
2
big
teams.
thank you to Bank of Changsha,
And they got a little bit of it all.
Wilson,
Good guard
Sport
play
Park,
with
Skelly Sports,
Fadi and Saad.
Sun Sports,
And
Soul Swiss
obviously
Watches,
strong on the inside with Bobo Magasa and Nadim Muslins, using it to their advantage against the quicker Filipino team.
Basketball Association,
So
Focus,
Rivero,
Mango TV,
even though he can't play, he's still
Human Sports Industry,
still
China
coaching.
Telecom.
trying to help give his guys the best chance to potentially win it. Top team from each group will advance to the main draw. Fadi will start with it. Oh, jab step. Missed it just right. It's a good matchup between Fadi and Abadientos. They switch it though. So Fadi called for the foul. I think he was caught grabbing Ibonia. How much has the game changed from just a few short years that you stopped playing to now?
The game, the competition is still,
Yeah.
you know, you can see the Novi Sad when I was playing back in the day, you know, Novi Sad and Serbian national team, they was the top. Until now, they are still the top. So the potentially, maybe the other countries they get better, like Latvia.
Yeah.
I like, their club team. I mean the teams and the national team. And
We're seeing interest start to develop in some of the smaller countries too.
yes, exactly. Especially when the game come, one of the Olympic games, 2020.
Yeah.
So the most countries they coming, interested in this game. So, I wish all the best for the all countries, and hopefully as a Qatar national team, we can qualify for the world. The 2020 Japan. It's very important for country because as you know, we are a world champion. We are world champion 2014.
Yeah.
And we are Asian champion, and the only title we didn't win is Olympic.
Yeah, I was going to say Qatar has been dominant in 3x3, and I think a lot of people forget that. They get lost in the Serbian domination. But at the very beginning, Qatar was there. Oh, nice pass. Magasa Saad. 12-6 so far. You got to be feeling pretty good about the way they're playing.
Yeah, it's the fairest game. Always the fairest game is a kind of, they get the rhythm. But overall, 2 shots now, 6 foul in Philippines. They start playing physical in the first 5 minutes. So, like Qatar, they play smart. They 6-7 foul, Philippines, 5 minutes left. So
yeah, got them right where you want them. Philippines in the penalty, so shooting free throws on any defensive foul the rest of the way.
Yes.
And a 6-point cushion. And again, playing 4-on-3 with no Rivero. No Lazarus. Flavor Maddox. Q York. Keeping it lit here outside of BBG. Shopping complex here in Changsha. As Group A, qualifying draw Group A, play continues. Oh, Magasa missed his initial shot. Magasa had one of the nastiest dunks of last year. I forget where exactly that was at, but I just remember the announcer saying, Magasa!
Yeah, that was Asian Cup in Malaysia.
Okay.
U18.
Yes.
He really dominated that tournament. He played well. He's giving you energy every position.
Yeah.
Like you see, he tried to steal the ball.
Almost got it there, yeah.
He's going to the offense class. He missed the free throw. Then he followed his shot. So he's a young energy. We need him in the team.
His engine is always running. His condition is top of his game. You can tell. He puts a lot of effort, a lot of time into his physique, and obviously his conditioning. He looks fresh as Qatar leads it by 7, 13-6 officially. Abadientos got the mismatch with Magasa. Mismatch down low, but Ibonia couldn't score a body, and then Fadi trips. So he got up close and personal with Sport Court. Also, don't want to forget to shout out our official timekeeper, T-Soul, making Swiss watches since 1853. Muslic through ball, corner, pocket, Payal. 15-6. Filipinos in trouble. Amsali hanging, not hitting. Stays with the rebound though. And shot clock violation. Under 5 minutes to play, and again the Philippines in trouble. 7 fouls. Reminder, 10 fouls put you in a double penalty. 2 free throws and possession in that case, but we ain't there yet. Right now though, a defensive foul on the Philippines will put Qatar on the line. Get some guest commentary in this one from Yassin Musa. Fadi. South like terry cloth. Abadientos. Cashing me outside, how about that? 8-point game. Now Fadi setting up. Oh, nice ball movement. Muslitz, turn around. No, off the front of the rim. Abadientos. It's a miss. Fadi. Saad. Quick first step, takes his time. Nadeem passes up the two-piece, and he gets potentially 3 the hard way. So he'll have a chance for a 3-point play.
Yeah. Abdurrahman Saad, he just get back from ACL injury. Abdurrahman Saad, he was injured for the last 6 months. So that's why, if you see the last position, he used to, when he get beat the defense, he used to go all the way to the basket.
Yeah.
But, if you see him, he go back halfway and he came back. He need time to get his speed back. So.
Sometimes when you suffer an injury, it's more mental than physical. So even though it may feel right,
yeah, exactly.
it changes the way you play. So instead of seeking that contact, he'll stop and maybe pull up.
Yeah. As you see, Abdurrahman, he was almost, the defense was behind him, but he came back because he doesn't have that,
That explosion.
the second step. So, but as you know, from 2013 to 2015, me and Bonnie and Arfan and Big Mo, we play like almost 250 games together, and we won the World Cup, and we won the Asian, and we won a lot of titles in that short period.
17-9. Saad trying to set something up with Magasa. He pulls up and misses it right. 3.5 to play. Qatar.
That time when we play, me, Bonnie, Big Mo, the team who won the World Cup, the Qatar national team, we were old. That 3 years we play. I wish I played this game when I was 28, 27. Yeah.
That's one thing we're going to see in the future is younger kids. Kids are starting to play 3x3 at a much younger age. So by the time they get to 18, they're unbelievable.
Yeah.
So that speaks to the evolution of 3x3.
That's why the Serbian, team, Serbian national team, those Dusan and his boys, they play young age. They play age 28, 29. That's why, they dominate the last 5 years. Nobody can beat them because physically they're there. Mentally they are there and they're good players. But, us, when we play, we were already almost, retired, 27, 28.
Right.
I mean, 38, 39 years old,
Right.
Bonnie Watson was a great 5-on-5 player, but when he played 3x3, he was already old. But we play, we had a great 3 years,
Well.
Yeah, we had a great 3 years, 2013 to 2015. We almost win, all titles.
I was going to say, y'all did some good work in that short amount of time.
Yeah.
Game point, meantime, for Qatar as Muslits. Oh, he could have ended it, but it just routed out. Badientos, great feed on the inside. And Ibonia makes it 20-13, but only one more bucket for Qatar. Saad missed it off the glass. Abadientos. Oh, man. He's wetter than slip and slide. He's got the Philippines within 5. What an effort from Abadientos. But again, with only a bucket to score, Magasa going to work. Waved off. Shot clock violation. So under 2 minutes to go. Not a done deal yet, but game point. You don't want to fall asleep if you're Qatar, especially with Abadientos heating up. So Abadientos in his bag, pull up. Oh, that was disgusting. Oh, he just maced Fadi. He needs to wash his eyes out. Fadi, right back at you though. What a response. 21-17.
Yeah.
Team Qatar. And Yassine Musa, he's smiling.
Yeah.
He got that dub. Hey, thanks for joining the broadcast,
okay, thanks, Bratan. We need this win,
Yeah.
It's the first win. It's always tough. Hopefully, we continue winning. Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
That's the way you want to start things off.
Thank you.
Yassine Musa,
Thank you,
ladies and gents, as he watched his Qatari team come out and get a dub over the Philippines to start their day. And the Philippines, they're going to start 0-2 in this qualifying group. And despite a strong effort from Abadientos, Philippines' hopes of getting to the main draw look grim at this point. So Nadim avenging one of the worst poster dunks in 3x3 history in an exhibition game against the Philippines in Doha at the 3x3 All-Stars a few years back. So he gets a little payback by virtue of a W to start the day here in Changsha. So it stays with the fellas next, as we'll get a look at Thailand going back to work, and another look at Iran as well. For Qatar, they look good, fighting through contact. Filipino team without Richie Rivero. This might have been a little bit more competitive game had he been available to play, but an ankle injury and that loss to Thailand forced him to sit on the sidelines and watch this one play out. Ended up being a loss for his squad. So again, couple of days of qualifying play. Before we get to the main draw, and then the fifth and final day will be the elimination rounds, where the 3 medals will be at stake. There's your game winner right there, Fadi, splashing on Abadientos. Sets up our 6th game of the day.
Team Thailand versus Team Iran.
Team Thailand and Team Iran both come in winners.
资格赛 A 组的比赛由泰国队对阵伊朗队。
Representing the team of Thailand, number 15, Sukdeep Goga.
泰国队15号 Sukdeep Goga。
Number 12, Bendit Laka.
So Gogar, he had a big game for Thailand over the Philippines, using his variety of moves in the post. So that size, standing 192, the tallest member of his team. He's joined by Chatpol, Chunkyambit, Utapong, Korsadik, Tony, and Bandit Lakan. Iran, they come in after a 21-9 win over Samoa.
Number 6, Ali Alaberdi. And number 20,
Rounding out that Iran team, he might be the most dangerous one of all. Ali Alaberdi, he's a bucket. Also with Mohamed Ojaki, Amir Hossein Azadi, and Amir Sediki. Team Iran, more dominant in their first showing against Samoa. Again, 12-point W. 16 seed here, Thailand a 22 seed. Each team will play the other 3 or 4 in their group, in this case, for draw A. And a reminder, the winner of Group A advances to the main draw in Pool B. Get this one going. Thailand's gonna start with the rock, 10 minutes on the clock. It's on and popping, Lakan popping the 2 ball to start things off. Ojiki kicks it out. Sadiki. A little bit long on it. Who copped the new drop? Gogar starts the possession. Man down. Cash from distance. That's two pieces, courtesy of Lakan. Lakan done found his stroke. Thanks to him, Thailand 4-0 lead. But Ali forcing the action, draws the foul, and will go to the free throw line. Top scorer from their first game. Drops one in the bucket. Lakan. Stop and go. Look at the D here. Ali. Oh, he got lost though. Right at the very end. Shot clock violation. Good move from Kyrgyzstan. Too late. Ali starting with it. Watch that cross. There he goes again. Missed the layup. Lakan. Up fake. Drive. Kick. Now comes up with it. You're gonna leave him open. Dodge the bullet there. Oh, D underneath. Gogar. Take another look. Ali, good rebound, but great timing on the block. Gogar says go somewhere else. All right, so Ali getting a warning. Got to check it up cleanly. Lakan. He's saying get out. Give me some space. Foul red, Ali. Getting too physical. Kyrgyzstan. Trying to fight for position. Couple fouls on Iran. Lakan gets it in. Gogar going at Ali. Lakan turns the corner, drops it off. Oh, he just blasted like a bottle of fine wine. Sadiki. 4-2.
And still, oh, out of bounds.
Take another look. Look like an easy layup, but look at the recovery. Chase down swat. That'll make LeBron proud. Gogar. He's on his way to the rim. Not even a half-second quicker, he would have had a bucket. But you got to be quicker than that. Zadi. Oh, wow. Wow. Sorry. Flex on him. 1 point game. Tony's back in. Oh. If that would have been a 15-foot rim, that might have been money. Way too much south. Too much D on the inside. Ojiki. Leaves it short. Azadi. Long on it. Tony. Got the rebound. Gogar. Back to Tony. Gonna try to set something up here. Maybe a little pick and pop. Tony going right. Nowhere to go. Oh, nice drop off. There we go. Nice hustle underneath. And the score to follow, Sadiki. And Ali setting up Tony on him. Tony's got that lockdown D. We know about that. Wet. Azadi. 6'4". Lakan couldn't get it. Quick feed down low. 7-4 Iran. Hand off to Tony. Tony splits the D. Takes the contact. Tough layup attempt. Now Ali going to work. Spins left. And he's able to draw the foul. He will shoot one. Woo. Ali being put to the test in this one. They got the scout report on him. They said, okay, he's a bucket. We got to tighten up on him. So far, Tyler's done a pretty good job on him, although Iran lead 7-4. So look back at some of the action in this one. There's been plenty of D. Some tough buckets on the inside. Not a whole lot of flash. I don't think you need it for it to be a good game, though, right? Almost 4 minutes into this one. Ali Alaverdi, 22-year-old. Left of the rim. Tony comes out with it. Still got to clear it, and he only got 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Once it was cleared, pull up Jay Lakan. These goals ain't loyal. Kenny D up. Ali, 15-footer. You betcha. Now Lakan trying to clear things out. Oh, and yeah, sportsman-like foul. Looks like it's going to be called Chakpo Changyampi. Clearing the way with, looked like maybe an elbow. So he goes over to Azari and says, look, man, I didn't mean to do it like that. So that'll put Azari on the free throw line, shooting 2. Makes the first of 2. It's Iran. Extends that lead. Nine to 5 is where it stands right now. Make that 10 to 4. 10 to 4, my bad. Lakan, good D. Forces the miss on the shot. Changyampi. Bucket. Ali. One-on-one. Decides to let it fly. Probably could have put a little pressure on Changyampi. Drove it to the cup. Instead misses it. Stays a 5-point game. 5:23 left. Just qualifying draw, Group A. Lakan got Thailand started. Couple of 2 balls, but they've only scored 1 point since then. As Iran is going on 11-1 run, 12-5. That's where it stands now. No God. Going nowhere. Got him locked up. No. Good D. That D was a lot better than my singing. That don't mean I'm gonna stop singing though. No. 7-point game. Azadi. Oh, nice cross. But good recovery there from Tony. He was unfazed by the step back. Offensive foul called. So Azadi will inbound for Team Iran. Ojeki. Out of bounds it goes. Oh, Ali, that's his go-to. He will leave you lost in the sauce if you fall asleep for just a minute, a second. 8-point game. Iran. Tony, step through. Good hustle to keep that alive. Volleyball tips it to Lacan. 4 left on the shot clock. They got to get something up. Nice pass. Does he? They convert. Oh, he does. Go guard. What a sequence. The behind and back, the hustle to get up off the ground and tip it in. Oh, Shaq the fool. Shaq the fool. That was not good. Late, wide open, missed layup. Sadiki. Fortunately for him, his team lead by 8. Ali. Not sure where he's going with that pass. It's stolen. Sadiki. Cross court. Ojaki thinking about it. Driving. Dishing. Ali releasing and splashing like a bird bath. 15-6. As Iran starting to pull away, look again at this sequence. So they got like 3 seconds on the shot clock left. Behind the back, miss, hits the rim, and then Gogard goes and gets it. That's what you want. You talk about effort, mixed with a little pizzazz. Those are the type of plays that win games for you. Although, I'm not sure it's going to win this game for him. It's a 9-point cushion for Iran. It does take away from that hustle, though. Who knows how this one will play out? Still plenty of time left. 9-point game. Oh. That was a slow and methodical Euro step by Tony. Will step up and shoot one. His government name is Gudopong Korshidik, 21-year-old. Oh, 2 up, 2 down. Beat on the chest from Azadi. Lead balloons to 10. 16-6, 3 minutes to play. Make sure y'all using that hashtag 3x3 Asia and everything that you post. And again, if you want to hit me up at 3x3 The Voice on the gram, give him a few shout outs. Oh, another 2-piece. Hey, my man got more twos than toddlers. It is going down. Amir Hossein Ozadi getting it done for Iran. Nice ball move. That's actually a 1. His foot was on the line, but still. He thought about shooting that one. This time he gets it to Ali. He misses to the left of the rim. Okay. Zadi, no hesitation. He's gonna check out. Ojeki will check in. Just over 2 minutes to play in a comfortable 17-6 lead for Iran. I ain't gonna say I told you so, but I told you look out for this Iran team. They look to be the real deal. 2-0 record. Put them in a good position. Potentially be the team that comes out of this group, qualifies for the main draw. On ball. Also got Qatar that's looking pretty strong. Ali, the cross, and the sauce. 18-6. Look again. It's that hesitation. Fakes right, goes left. He stole that move from me. He's been watching my Instagram. You're welcome. Up fake. Ali. Hook on the inside. Iran within the possession of winning this. Minute and a half left. Khan cooled off. Scored 4 points in the first minute of the game. Scored 2 points since then. 4-0 has turned into 19-6. So a 19-2 run for Iran. 19-2 run. We've seen some crazy runs here day one. And this run is over with 21-6. This is after Thailand jumped out to a 4-0 lead. So it doesn't go to limit. Iran with another blowout victory, putting Thailand in their place and handing them their first loss of the qualifying draw. This is after they got that win over the Philippines. Again, it looked like Thailand was ready to play. Started off with those 2 balls. Lacan was splashing. But then the defense began. The minister of the Iran defense, the big block, Sadiki. And then offensive addition, and Ali. Thailand just ran out of gas. Had a tough time staying in front of Ali. Going left, as you didn't know. Here's maybe the best play of the game for Thailand. Gogar lost his foot, went behind the back, and had the awareness to get to the rim and tip it in. But how about the game that Azari had too? Dripping from distance. And a big reason that Iran was able to come out with a W in this game. The ladies will be up next. Samoa and Vanuatu. Qualifying draw A for the ladies.
And we have Team Samoa.
Both of these teams coming in with losses.
本场比赛是由萨摩亚对阵
Vanuatu was a 5-21 loss to Chinese Taipei.
Representing Team Samoa.
Samoa, a 9-21 loss to Iran. Somebody's gonna get a win today.
萨摩亚队5号
About to find out who it's gonna be. I think both of these teams are pretty evenly matched.
Number 7, Caroline Atufuga.
Samoa more experienced.
Number 4,
Of the two teams, turns 3x3. But the lower seed, Vanuatu, again come in, ranked 15.
Number 1, Francis Izono.
Going out in the blue. Tufuga, Vanuatu lady.
Nancy Patterson.
Wrong roster.
Number 4, Jesse Alvarez.
That would be the men's. That would be the men's Samoa team.
And number 5, Paulina Malanga.
It was actually a 1-21 loss to the Philippines for the Samoa team,
Team Samoa versus
who feature
Team Vanuatu.
Haufwe Sau,
For our women's
Carolette,
qualifier,
Atufuga,
Game 3.
Uramali Baimuga, and Fuefue Sewa. Meantime, Vanuatu, they feature Francis Izona, Jesse Malderos, Nancy Patterson, and Pauline Malanga.
Draw the main competition, which will start on Friday, May 24th. The top team from each of these pools will advance to the main draw or the main competition.
All right, let's get this one on and popping. And before we do, shout out to some of the companies that make this thing possible. Our suppliers, Shell Day Sports, Sport Court, Peak Apparel, our official timekeeper T-Saw, our global sponsor Wilson, 3x3, The Movement,
Once again, we got DJ Flip-O-Matics,
from the streets to the Olympics. What a journey it has been and it will be all the way through 2020 and beyond. I think we're on a rocket ship, y'all. I mean that. Just think about the day and age that we live in now. The society we live, we like things quick. Nobody wants to sit for 2 hours to watch one game. That's what 3x3 comes in. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. All action, all the time. I say half the court, but twice the action as 5-on-5.
Nice hustle. Over the board. Pulls up from the wing, off the front of the rim.
Had the range,
Tracks down the miss.
but didn't have the connection.
Layup.
That's okay.
Good.
Able to get it done on the inside, courtesy of Halfway Saul. Nice.
Floater.
Got to his spot. Nice touch from Patterson. Get Vanuatu on the board. Number 1 ranked player out of Samoa. Couldn't get it to go that time. Oh, 2-ball corner pocket. She likes that spot. Pauline Malanga. She got off to a pretty good start against Chinese Taipei. But they hit a wall big time. That shot, no go as well. Wait for Sewa. Couldn't find a target. Now she's going to have to find some defense. She's off the hot seat right now. Cross court pass. Nowhere to go. The kick out. Malanga. Fake drive. Gets it off the glass. Saul gets it back. Nice. Get it. Go. Back. Dope. Oh. Lost the handle on it. Out of bounds. Over the blue. Samoa take over. Trailing by 1 minute and a half into this one. Second to last ladies game. Qualifying draw A. So got 1 more to go. Philippines and Chinese Taipei. Be coming up after we have a session break. 1 more men's game before we have that session break. Qatar and Samoa. Oh! Bank shot straight on top of the key. Step through. Nothing happening. Rebound. Cleared. Alveros. Patterson. D'd up. The formula for Samoa is to get the ball to Alfue Saul as much as possible, the 19-year-old. Tough guard down there on the block. Got the height advantage. Standing 180. She's setting up, down low. Good D though.
Knocks it out of her hands. Possession, however, will remain with Team Samoa.
2.5 minutes in. Vanuatu, 3-point advantage. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Oh, that's a good D. Stays with it. Got to get it up here. Did get it off. Took her eye off of it, almost lost it out of bounds. And a near steal. But instead, it's going to be an easy crib. Straight to the bucket there for Maldives. Foul call on the drive. Saul. Stepping to the free throw line, making her 3x3 debut. Want to get to know her a little bit better. The #1 ranked women's player out of Samoa. Follow her on Instagram at AUFUISAU. Makes the free throw. Man. Oh, 30. Couldn't convert. Stays 6-3. TV timeout.
Come on, everybody, let me see your hands in the air. Come on. Hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Come on, put them up. In the air, put your hands up in the air. That's it, come on. In the air, put your hands up in
Look back
the air.
at some of the action so far. Nice game. At least a nice start for Francis Izono. Vanuatu could use some of that offense from after only managing 5 points in that loss to Chinese Taipei. They've already eclipsed that in the first 3 minutes. And Samoa, they set a record in that loss to the Philippines. Only scoring 1 point, 21-1 loss. They've already passed that output too. 6-3. High arcing shot out of bounds. Over to Vanuatu. And again, if you're not familiar with Vanuatu, officially the Republic of Vanuatu. Pacific island country located in the South Pacific Ocean. Approximately 1,750 kilometers, 1,090 miles east of northern Australia. Just to give you an idea of where Vanuatu is.
Number 8, Alfie South.
East of New Guinea, west of Fiji.
Let's see if she can close the gap here.
Samoa with a chance to trim it to that lead. They got their best player to do so. Saul gets him to trickle in. Smack that out of bounds with 8 seconds on the shot clock to work with for Vanuatu.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Warning issued by the ref. You got to check correct.
Got a check warning. Get a technical on the warnings.
Down to the block. Size mismatch.
Oh, good save at the time out of bounds.
Able to hold on to it.
5:51 left in this. Samoa trailing by 2, haven't committed a single foul yet. So playing a much better game. Both teams here the second time around, especially that lady like Durr. Just going in a second. Francis Izono set the tempo for Vanuatu. Inside out, 3-point lead.
Samoa ball. 10 seconds on the shot.
16 games. Here, day 1. Open qualification. Deep. 2.
Offensive board.
Put some mustard on that thing to get it to the rim. That one was halfway down before it came out. Layup is missed. Point blank range. Thought she had that one measured up properly. Do some recalculation. After the miss, here's the layup. Altufuna. Splash ball. Hey, Izono is in a zone. Izono. We're going to see how hot she is now. Heat check. She just barely missed that back rim up fake. And Izono. Whistle for the foul. Smart foul, otherwise an easy layup. Good pump fake to set that up. Altufuna. Shoot one. Manageable deficit for Samoa. In a 2-possession game.
No good. They get the offensive board.
Nice rebound.
And nice
Saul.
box out and put back by Saul.
Saul gonna be put to the test defensively. Got the look she wanted. Could knock it down though.
Almost out of bounds.
Nice move. Nowhere to go though.
Takes left,
look at
right,
the fake.
right.
Oh, some flashes right there. Vanuatu.
Number 5, able to get to the heart of the defense.
2-point game. Vanuatu. Decided to give it up that time. Force one up late in the shot clock. So go over to Vanuatu. Good D there from Samoa. Nice dive. Great vision, even though she wasn't even looking. Zono dropped it off. Jumper a little bit short, no rebound on the inside. So Vanuatu on the attack still. Tell that Vanuatu thought about the shot. Talk to the hand. Ejected on the inside.
3 minutes, 38 seconds.
3-point game.
3-point lead, Team Vanuatu over Team Samoa. 3 minutes, 38 seconds remain. Come on, everybody, you see it? Come on, clap your hands, come on. Everybody, come on. Oh, yeah.
All right, 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Samoa only looking at a 3-point deficit. It's anybody's game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Samoa was talking about Vanuatu, where it's located. Samoa is known as the cradle of Polynesia because Savai'i Island is said to be Hawaii, the Polynesian homeland. Of course, Samoan culture is central to Polynesian life in terms of music, dance, visual art. So a lot of respect for both of these countries representing out here.
Crossover, kicks it back on top, fakes.
Free throw line, Jay, too much on it.
On the corner, unable to hit, and it's going to win out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Yep. Samoa takes over the top.
By 3, so they're looking to cut into the lead right here.
Oh, nowhere to go. Defense tight. Not tight enough. As Saul gets loose. And she got reservations for 2. And only a 1-point game now. Samoa has made it a 9-10 game. Oh, and some suffocating defense. Take another look. Showing off the touch from long range. Oh, they give it right back. Vanuatu now. See if they can rechannel the offense. And not on that possession they came. Oh, stepped, lost it out of bounds. Little drop step might have helped her out there. But Saul instead gives it up to Vanuatu. Who's done most of the damage. Izono goes right. Tough shot, side of the backboard. Change of direction. Take that with you. Bucket. Saul evens things up, 10 apiece, under 2 minutes to play. And Izono going cold a little bit here. So knotted at 10 apiece. Both teams hungry for a win. Both teams who struggled offensively in their first game of the day. Trying to keep their hopes alive. In hopes of locking down one of only 2 spots available for the main draw on the women's side. 8 women's teams competing, 13 men's teams. So 2019 3x3 Asia Cup 4th edition. Turns the corner. That's good D. Way to move the ball though. Leads to a wide open shot. Can't be mad at the shot they got. That's exactly what you want to get from that kind of action in the possession. Just Alfred Saul got to knock that thing down. Got enough space. Hesitated at first, let it fly, missed it.
Nice defense. Samoa ball on the turnover. Side step, pulls up from deep.
Too much on that shot. Stays 10 up. Approaching the 1 minute mark. This should be a good time for Malanga to wake up. Izono misses bad on the hook.
One minute, 11 seconds. Now approaching the 1 minute mark.
Pass down low. Oh, just barely missed it. Saul couldn't connect. Izono waiting for the pick. Offensive fouls called, moving on that screen. Nancy Patterson didn't set her feet. So she'll get the ball over to Samoa. We'll see if they can break the tie on another opportunity here.
Come on.
Oh, nice pass. Cut to the bucket. And the tie is broken. Sewa makes it 11-10. 35 seconds left. Got to be smart the rest of the way. That's both teams. Tough pass. We covered it. Missed the layup, but is able to track it down. Open 2. No. 20 seconds left. Oh, and a foul on a 2-point attempt.
Wow.
That'll put Francis Izono on the strike. And Izono will shoot 2 with 19 seconds left. She could tie or take the lead or neither, all depending on what she does here. She ties it up, 11 apiece. Go ahead, free throw, right here. Oh, missed the second one. So Samoa will have a chance here. They launch a 2-ball. That was a pass. At least that's what she'll say. How to Funa, it worked out as Sewa was right there to give him a 1-point advantage. This could win it though. No Tiso buzzer beater. The hook is missed and time is gonna run out. Samoa hold on in a close one as they just barely edge Vanuatu 12-11.
FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019.
Good game.
Changsha.
Good effort, both teams. But it ends up being a 11-12 loss for Vanuatu. They fall to 0-2. So we get a look at the highlights in this one. It was a little bit, it had that kind of knockdown, drag them out kind of feel to it, didn't it? Neither team able to get much cushion in it. It was pretty much back and forth battle. But Vanuatu hit a scoring drought there. And Samoa was able to take advantage, get to the rim. They also were able to find a touch from long range as well. As you saw Sahu step out. See, right on cue. Cash in from 2 range.
Of course, you guys see the highlights of every game.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Big screen.
Game like this, where it's kind of touch and go. Every possession counts. Samoa was able to make it count better down the stretch. Look at the passing there. So she got a pretty well-rounded game. I'm looking forward to seeing halfway Saul continue to ball out here. But that'll do it for that one. Now it's on to the next, on to the next one. Qatar, Samoa. This time, the men's. The men's taking center stage. Qatar with Bobo Magasa. Coming off a 21-17 W over the Philippines. Samoa trying to rebound after a 9-21 loss to Iran.
Number 6, Fadi Abilmona.
Talk about a well-rounded team. Qatar squad, joined by their coach Yassine Musa earlier. He was telling me about the experience that they've had. And talk about the level of success that they've had. First at the 3x3 Asia Cup 2013. Yassine was a part of that team. They also won the 3x3 World Cup 2014. Won the Asian Beach Games. 5th at the Asian Beach Games. Well, first at the Asian Beach Games twice, the 4th and 5th editions. Also the Asian Indoor Games, the 5th edition of that, they won. So Qatar, they come in decorated. They've been something serious in 3x3. The better part of the past 7 years or so. Can they keep it going though? Against a big, strong Samoa team. They ain't gonna back down from nobody. Samoa in the blue, Ezra, Tufuna, Ratu, Levi, Ryan Paia, Theodore McFarland. Gotta find a way to get some offense going though. 9 points ain't gonna cut it. What Qatar's gotta do is to get buckets. You're gonna have to match that offensive effort. Hope to be competitive in this one. And please, try not to get bagged on by Magasa. He's a headhunter. There's Abdurrahman Mohammed Saad, one of our top 10 players to watch on the men's side. I'd say 7 of the top 10 we're going to be playing here in the opening day of action. He's one of them. Another one of them is Sean Bush. His team is 0-2. He may be done for the tournament.
10号外线一决赛，
Meantime,
为
this
了
one
保
is
送
underway.
这个外线，这题出手稍微重了一些。现在是哪位直接自己投了，没有命中。抢篮板犯规，萨摩亚队的
Still
犯
scoreless,
规。
but only 30 seconds into this game. Sometimes it takes a couple possessions to find that touch, get that rhythm.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Called on Fadi. Fadi, one of my favorite dudes, man. He's just got very high character, good sportsmanship, and he plays hard every
好，中
possession.
距离1比
Doesn't
位，
stay away from
被
the
命中
challenge.
奥本水呢，现在他们先拿到应该是前场球，应该是塔塔尔的5分。
6 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Fadi and company. Oh, no.
场球吗？
Possession to Samoa.
10号
My bad.
我们球，11号投手
Oh,
吴
nice.
凯。
Good touch. Score over Magasa. Levy.
塔塔尔队6号速度
Body.
快，7秒投。
Oh,
后备
great.
锋线
Pulled
，Pulled
up on him. Cashed in. One apiece.
再交到篮下，现在中传大好2分。
Long ball.
没有
Too
命
much
中
on it. Magasa tracks down the rebound. Fadi.
Two point,
Open like 7-11. All day long. He makes it count. 3-1.
连续2次出手都稳稳命中。忘了
Got
steal，
Fadi. Little miscommunication.
还是要自己拿进2分，没有命中。
Ahia.
对哦，今天更加耐心一点，并且
Converted. Stays 3-1. Qatar, your 4 seed. This edition of the Asian Cup. This match on paper, Samoa, 21 seed.
10号防守领先不
Games
错，
on one and lost on paper.
Yeah,
And won or lost between the lines.
Oh,
Of the
this is
3x3
the ball.
coordinators. Side. Foul. Too busy complaining. Got to get out there and play some D now.
10号转身 speedball，本来想没有打进，
Almost leads to a bucket. 2 seconds left on the shot clock.
非常乱，
Fadi steals it, clears it,
没有命中。
missed it. Quick trigger on the
哦，打反2分命中，没法治。
2. No matter. Buckets. McFarland makes it a 3-3 game.
这个打怎么问？双方的完成换人 ，OK， 看到1秒，结束了本次比赛，本场比赛的第一暂停。
Timeout.
是的，我们的很多观众已经开始自觉了，跟着音乐两次回入进行比赛。
3-3 game. What's good with you? Where y'all watching from? Holla at me. Let me know. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. Who you rooting for? We need to do a country check-in. We got 25 countries represented out here. Where you representing from? Who you looking forward to seeing today? Who you looking forward to seeing throughout the course of the 5 days? Hit us up. Hit me up. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice on IG. Don't be shy.
塔塔尔队发起进攻，3、5号，哇
Oh, side.
for 2，
Strong.
球出去，奥总方。还是挺长啊，来下转身 steal，
Body almost snuck in there and stole it
塔
from
塔尔队
behind.
这个6号下手速度非常的快。
5 seconds remain on the shot clock.
5秒
Samoa
多
to get something up.
，shot clock，
Tafuna gives it up.
yeah， positive，
Straight to the cup.
一个疑似压哨的上篮。
Farther. Evens it up in 4-piece. Saad. A lot of space. Look at Fadi. Coming up like he stole fizzy liquid drinks. Fadi. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Turnover, we'll give it back to Samoa. We would like nothing more than to pull off what I would say would be a big shot. They're able to beat Qatar here. So far, they've been game. See Saad get to the rim. Anything he can do or has done has been matched by McFarland. Good job getting to the bucket as well.
Okay, back to the game. Hey. Whoa.
He took the same path to the rim. Qatar keeps giving him that right side. Nadeem. Oh, steps through. And draws the foul on his way to the rim. Oh yeah, he got mauled. No question there, he's gonna shoot one. Uzlic, a 21-year-old, ranked number 4 in Qatar. Plays on the World Tour, representing the city of Doha. One gold at the 5th Asian Indoor Games and Martial Art Games in 2018. He's been around the block a couple times. Good recovery and a near clean block. No, yeah, he got a hand on the elbow. So that that'll put McFarland on the line. He's doing it all for Samoa. 5 points. Fadi turns the corner. Good body control. Lays it in. That's a good wide open look. Still missed. Tufuna struggling to find his target. Fadi kicks it to Saad. Looking for some help. Hop step. 3 left on the shot clock. Goes to the other corner. Missed it. Lord, the option they're going to right now is McFarland. Lady. Just whistle for the 3-second violation. Camped out too much. He's going to check out. And Paia will check in. Qatar with a 1-point advantage. 4 minutes have passed. Fadi. Change the direction. Fadi going to the post. Foul on the shot. Fadi. Shooting 1. Easy breezy. D. Sticking with him. Good D there. Qatar forces the shot clock violation. Or giving up anything from beyond the 2-point arc. They earned the offensive possession. Saad. Man, his game is so unorthodox. It's hard to stay in front of him. Some quick little hesitation, then he shoulder fake. Go. Oh, big boy battle. He missed the crib though. Easy score. Paia. Uzlic fouled again. Find himself back on the free throw strike. His team leads by 2. Another look. Saad. Rush to the cup. Places to go, buckets to get. Let's see if Nadeem can convert here from the free throw strike. Also won gold at the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup and the 3x3 U18 Asia Cup in 2016. That was a hell of a year for Nadeem. Good defensive effort right there. Oh, he was looking for the block. 6 seconds left to work with on the shot clock. Fadi in trouble, Mouse in the house. Levy takes advantage, gets the score. 1 possession game. Now Fadi, crossed him behind the back. Saad couldn't finish it off. Fadi takes his time. On target like infrared. And it's 11-7. Oh, good move. Turn the deem in a circle with the spin move. Fadi, Saad, up fake, drive kick, Nadeem. No. Tough pass right there. Hustle, Saad, lets it fly. Bottoms up, bottoms up. 13-7. Oh, that looked good. What good? So after the rebound, it's Paia. Puts it back in. Saad. Fadi. Nice hustle to track it down. What was that move? I don't think he tried to do that. I'm telling you right now, I had nothing for that move. I can only call moves that the dudes don't make up out of thin air. Lost the ball, regained it. Put it up with one hand to prevent the travel. How about Saad get to his spot? And Fadi. Guards that open things up for you. Because they create so well. Drive and kick. Also can drive and score. See if Ratu Levy keep Samoa in this thing. Trail by 5. Missed the free throw. Fadi selfish gets Magasa. They want to feed the big man. He kicks it out. Fadi, no. McFarland, nowhere to go. 3 left on the shot clock. Got to get something up. They do. It just barely touches the rim. Empty possession for Samoa. Fadi, no hesitation. Drops it off. Magasa, no. Three in the key call. Too much time. Speaking of time, 3:06 officially left in this one. As Saad setting up, steps through the D, gets it to Magasa. He had that look in his eyes. He was big game hunting, but he was fouled. I was just waiting for my chance to say, Magasa. 13-8. Magasa will have to settle for a free throw instead. 14-8. Bobo comes down with it. Oh, Muslitz. Stays a 6-point game. Under 3 minutes to play, 2:40 officially. Look at McFarland. Oh, splash. Samoa showing some heartbeat, but Fadi trying to take it away from him as he answers the 2-ball. So fight fire with fire. There's Bobo. .211 left in a 16-10 game. Qatar looking to go 2-0 here in qualifying draw. Group A. Oh, McFarland banked it in. Only a 4-point game. Saad, Hezi, 3 left on the shot clock. To the rim. Scoop-dee-doo. Oh, Magasa with the follow. Great tip Display of his athleticism. And then he had to block, but it was only after the foul was called. Our top 10 editors are going crazy right now. Like, come on, man. Gasa. Look up rim protector. You're going to see a big picture of his face in the encyclopedia. 17, 12, McFarland spinning, coming up empty, Fadi left wide open. He crosses his T's and dots his I's. A couple of drops in the bucket makes it 19 to 12. Long ball, McFarland going for another one. Just over a minute to play. And a 7-point lead. This could be game time. Saad couldn't hit it. Good look from the corner. And Tufuna makes him pay. 5-point game. Fadi. Floater. Game point, Qatar. Falling. They didn't get a hand up on him. And he's heating up, but I think it's going to be too little, too late. He's had a hell of a game. Fadi directed traffic. He's telling Saad, get out of there. Fadi decides to pull up. Misses it. Magasa. Going baseline. There he is! Dunking like Tim. And ends it emphatically. So Magasa was looking for one of them all day. And he comes through with the power. And then the Lions roar. Ball game. 21-16. Qatar win another one as they go 2-0. And we get it down to Julien Debub, who's with Saad after a 2-0 start for Qatar. Jules, take it away.
Abdulrahman, 21-16 against Samoa. There's no easy games in 3x3.
Definitely, there's no easy games. Like, both games were close. Even against Philippines, it was 21-17. But we're gonna get better game by game. So hopefully we can do better the next coming games. And we saw the other teams; they're playing very well. They're playing with high intensity. So we gotta match their intensity.
We know that Qatar won the World Cup in 2014. Your coach here, Yassin Moussa, was one of the members of the team. It's 2019 now. We haven't seen any medals, at least on the world level. Here you're back at the Asia Cup. Talk about the ambitions here of the team and what the teams look like this year.
Well, the 3-on-3 kind of slowed down in Doha a little bit, but we're looking to come back on the podium and get some medals, and we're looking forward to get something in this tournament and then the World Cup coming up. So we're really trying hard.
Congratulations, and see you tomorrow for more games.
Yeah, a Magneto mindset, you could say. They got metal on their mind. You heard Saad. They want to get to the main draw and have an opportunity to compete for gold here in Changsha. You look back at the highlights in this one. Competitive game. You heard Julien Debub say, hey, there's no easy games in 3x3. He's absolutely right. Look, throw the rankings out the window. Samoa had come in, after only scoring 9 points in their first game. But they came out here and gave Qatar, run for their money, I would say. But in the end, I think that experience from Qatar and obviously the guard play from Fadi and Saad really blew the doors open. Fadi, man, he was getting everything he wanted. That quickness is hard to match. And again, that unorthodox game that Saad brings to the table, the stop and go, the hezzy, he got that in his bag very much so. And then they just start clowning. Nadim Muslit's solid game for him, but this was a game won by the guards, Saad and Fadi. Two-man wrecking crew, really putting the pressure on this Samoan team. And although they kept Magasa contained for the most part, some good defensive plays against him, he got rewarded in the final play of the game where he got a little throwdown to cap things off. See him hustling in there to get the tip, the defense. That was after the foul was called, but here Here's the game clincher right here. Magasa. Two-handed boom session. So another look at the exclamation to cap things off for Qatar. Well, they couldn't be happier here day one. As they go 2-0, we'll see them back in action tomorrow in our second and final day of the qualification round. Here's how things stand in qualification draw A for the men. You see Iran and Qatar staying in the top of the pool. Surprise, 0-2 Philippines. At the bottom with Samoa, Thailand right in the middle. So still somewhat in the mix is Thailand. But how about the two top dogs, 42 points apiece, Qatar and Iran at 2-0. That's going to be a hell of a matchup tomorrow. But here's what we'll have left in terms of the men in Group A. The final 5 games that'll be on deck. Meantime, for the women, they also be continuing action today. Qualifying draw A, Philippines and Chinese Taipei top that group, 1-0. We'll see them back in action. The second game out after the break. Also South Korea, excuse me, and Vanuatu. So we see how things have played out thus far. And again, 8 women's teams, 2 slots available for the main draw. It's going to be a fight to the finish. So we are finished for at least the first half of this day. We come back. We'll head into the second stretch of the day. It'll begin with the fellas, South Korea and Vanuatu. But we got about a 10-minute break before we get to that. So we'll step off the mic for a moment. We'll watch Noah Lazarus and Flavor Maddox hopefully knock down some jumpers. I might step out here myself. We'll see. We'll see y'all in 10 minutes. All right, all right, all right. It is back to business. Hope y'all enjoyed that. That was an extended 10-minute break. I told y'all 10 minutes, but I really meant a lot more than that. 6 times 10 minutes. It is time, in any case, to get back to it as we head into the second half of this day. So we already got 8 games in the books. We got another 8 to go. As we head down the second half, we saw qualifying draw A for the men and women. Still got 1 qualifying draw A game for the ladies left. That'll be the Philippines against Chinese Taipei, but that's only after we open up qualifying draw Group B. The fellas, South Korea and the men's team of Vanuatu. We saw what the ladies had to offer, and that was an 0-2 record for them to start. We'll see if Vanuatu's men's team can do a little bit better than that. Let's get you introduced with South Korea first. They come in as the 5 seed. We'll also see South Korea compete at the World Cup in Amsterdam next month. I cannot wait for that. Oh my goodness. Last year's Asia Cup, South Korea finished 8th. So they got to the quarterfinals. They weren't able to medal though. We'll see what they're able to do with Dong-Woo Kim, Dong Young-jian, Jin-Soo Park, and Sung Jun Lee. Vanuatu come in as the 20 seed and a 21st place finish at the Asia Cup 2018. Their team features Jared Oba, Manoa Moli, Ricky Vita, and Ricky David. David, the #1 ranked player on the men's side out of Vanuatu, excuse me. They have not fared well in national competitions, if I'm just going to be quite frank with you. Only a winning percentage of 15. So I guess judging by the percentages, the chances won't be too good in this one. But again, I remind you, games are not won on paper. They won on the court. So here we go. You see Sung Jun Lee getting his protective mask put on. Trying to keep that nose protected. Don't want anybody messing with that. Doesn't affect his vision. He's hoping to be a max murderer on the basketball court, of course. As we get it underway, it's on and popping as Park swings it across. John, catch me outside. How about that? 2-0. Start things off. Vanuatu trying to answer back. That 2 balls airballed out of bounds. Ricky David. Ricky Vita and David, 2 players making their debut, 3x3 debuts here at the Asia Cup 2019. Oh, nice step through. Quicker than fast food. Jane showing that quick first step. Jay is missed. Park, nice position underneath. Easy bucket lead. Lee, one of the more dominant players you'll see. He got everything in his bag. Love Jun Lee. For nothing, South Korea. As Jun Lee, he's gonna check out. Oh, Kim. Oh, he blew the crib after the nice feed. Vanuatu still looking for that first bucket. Are you gonna get it? Oh, nice hang time. Great D though. Jang! Cha-ching! Getting money from distance, 6-0. Oh, look at the D. Kim locking him up. Minute and a half passing this one. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. People ask me all the time, how do you stay on the microphone for so long talking about the games? I'm used to talking to myself. I'm lonely. I talk to myself all, no. The answer is it's easy, especially when we have some really good games. I love basketball. I love 3x3. I can talk about it all day. As long as my voice will hold up, I'll talk about 3x3. But occasionally I might bust out a little song, maybe even a little freestyle, you know, just to keep me on my toes, you dig? 6-1, South Korea, out of the gates, quickest. As Jun Lee is back in, he sets the screen. Park, pull up. Oh, just rattles off the front of him now. Oh, got the look, but couldn't connect. Oh, nice pass. Yeah, South Korea. You can certainly see how this team finished 8th at the Asia Cup 2018. 1-0 against Vanuatu all time. They beat them in the qualifying draw at last year's Asia Cup. Oh, tip drill. Jun Lee getting it to go. His size, standing 205. There's not many that's going to match up. But Vanuatu doesn't have anybody that can match up with him size-wise. Should South Korea get in any trouble, which I don't think they will, with an 8-1 lead, I would expect them to go to the big fella early and often. Takes the screen. Nope. A little careless on the pass. And you can see Vanuatu a little bit inexperienced offensively. A lot of ISO play. Not letting the ball do the work for him. Long ball. No go. South Korea on the attack. Oh, Jang lost his footing for a second. Lee, kick out. Wide open look. Bottoms. Jang, ranked number 10 out of South Korea. Solid player. Good ball movement. Park misses. Look at the big fella clean things up. Jun Lee. Good D from Park. Park fakes the shot, spins, lays it up. South Korea team got more game than Xbox. 11-point lead. Oh. Missed it from about 15. Jang. Off target. Gets it back. Thought about it. Decided to drive instead. Bump plus the bucket. And he'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Way to use your body there. As South Korea trying to maybe challenge the Philippines for a margin of victory. They got a 21-1 win earlier today. The Lady Filipina team, who we'll see in action next. South Korea 8 points away from putting this one on ice. We got 5.5 minutes left. Hit me up if you haven't already at 3x3 The Voice. Oh, Jang misses the layup, misses the free throw, and then gets the layup. Vanuatu just fell asleep like they didn't know they can get the rebound. Lee left his feet. Wild pass out. Shot clock violation. Vanuatu in trouble. 13-point deficit, and they have not shown any signs of life Quick release. And off target. The onslaught continues. Lee, splash. Out of bounds. Off of Black. South Korea ball. As they get closer and closer to that 21-point mark, this one could be ending early. Kim. Not enough on it. Vanuatu. Oh! That was a nice move. Probably the best thing we've seen out of Vanuatu in this game. Kim's two-piece was halfway down before it rattled out. Vanuatu just, they want to get an easy bucket, just anything to build some confidence. Drive to the bucket, get a foul. You want to shoot a free throw. You want to see something go through the net, just so you can get some type of spark. Try to do the behind the back thing again. This time a foul is called. (16 to 1) game. And another shot missed. Got it cleared. That they do. Up fake, step through, missed. Jane. Missed it. 3.5 to play. It has been all South Korea.
Of course, FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019 would like to thank all their sponsors.
Fourth edition of this Asia Cup. Last year we saw it go down in Shenzhen, China. 2017 it was Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. And 2013 Doha, Qatar. The gold medalists in that first edition. Again, Qatar and India, gold medalists in 2017. Mongolia for the men, Australia for the women. And last year's winners of gold, New Zealand for the women, Australia for the men. Back door, bucket. This is a well-oiled machine in South Korea. They know how to play this game. Kim, good look. Didn't see it clear enough. 17-1 game. Oh, good move. And nice score. And it's answered by a two-piece from Kim, who just stole Vanuatu's thunder just like that. They said, we're going to let you shine for a second. Oh, SWAT session. Park, he thought about the two. He says, oh, wait a minute. Let's get the one, and then let's go for two. Smart. That's understanding the tiebreaker scenarios. After head-to-head, it'll go to total points scored. Nice up fake. Ooh, lefty finish. But you see South Korea making an effort to get a one-point score instead of a two, because they want to get to that 22-point mark, get as many points as they possibly can, again, in the event of a tie-breaking scenario. So, this is why they all count. Oh, although Kim let a two-piece go, and he says, forget it, I've had enough. I don't want to see no more. 21-3. South Korea make easy work of Vanuatu. So the fellas from Vanuatu cannot avenge the ladies' losses as they start off on the losing end as well. And they're going to have to learn this game quickly if they hope to be competitive and earn a spot in the main draw. Again, this is the opener, qualifying draw B play for the men. That'll carry us through the rest of the day. We'll open up Group B for the women as well. 2 spots available for the women in the main draw, and 3 spots open for the men main draw. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. South Korea running some of their action to perfection. Talking about how good of a grasp they have on the game. And really impressive. Great shooting from outside, strong play from Jun Lee on the inside. And it leads them to an easy opening win. So we still got some unfinished business left from Group A. And that'll be the Lady Filipinas against Chinese Taipei. A couple of teams, 1-1. And again, the top team from Group A and Group B will compete in the main draw, Pool C or Pool D. Philippines, believe it or not, coming off a 21-1. I repeat, 21-1 win over Samoa. Samoa, I feel sorry for you. I know you gave it your best. That's a pretty significant beatdown. 21-1. They serious. Chinese Taipei, they ain't scared. They picked up a 21-5 win over Vanuatu, and they had a 17-1 run to close it out. 17-1 run. Ridiculous. This one's gonna be a good one. I think these are 2 teams that are pretty evenly matched. Chinese Taipei, 14 seed. Philippines come in as a 10 seed. Chinese Taipei have won 59% of their games in national competitions. They won the 4th edition of the Asian Beach Games. Finished 3rd at the 5th edition of the Asian Beach Games. There's Xu Jinping, looking like she's ready to go. 27-year-old. Making her 3x3 debut is Payne. Patanel, she's no newbie. She can shoot it too. Didn't shoot it great in their first game, but she is the reigning 2-point shootout winner at the World Cup from last year. Took gold, so she got some neck wear. They got dominant post player in Claire Castro. She was key in that effort in that 21-1 win over Samoa. Meantime, it's Xing Ting Wang, 26-year-old. She looks pretty good in her 3x3 debut here at the Asian Cup. You can tell they've been getting some practice in, getting acclimated to this game, getting acclimated to the speed, the difference in full court and 3x3. I think they got it now, don't they? Well, they better. Our official timekeeper, T-Soul. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our suppliers, Shell Day Sports, Peak Apparel, and Sport Court. We appreciate you and your efforts to help 3x3 continue to grow. Nice move, Bernardino. Ain't going nowhere though. Great contest. Long ball. FaceTime. Animam. See if Animam can get some get back. Oh, Bernardino. Left her. Bye-bye. To the crib she goes. 2-1. The Filipinas ladies holding up the hopes of the Filipinas watching at home because the men's team 0-2 and without Richie Rivetto, who went down with an ankle injury. So the women carrying the torch right now for the Philippines. And I don't think that's a bad idea. They got a squad full of ballers. Oh, Bernardino hit her on the back door. Nice cut, good pass. Animam put it on the money, 2 apiece. Pantejos with the D on Payne. Payne follows the miss, kicks it. Nobody home. So just over a minute into this one, 2-2 game. Animam going left, lost her footy. Bernardino behind the back, setting up. One leg fadeaway. Oh, way to keep it alive. Pantejos, scoop misses. Animam staying with it. And she gets the bucket underneath. Quick clear to the corner. Just off target. Pantejos. Oh, step back. Step through. Got a rock took though. Shot is missed. Dodged the bullet there. Bernardino clears it. 1-on-1. Oh. That was a hell of a screen there. Animam, like my bad. I didn't mean to do it like that. I didn't know my own strength. Still a 1-point game. Philippines with only 1 foul after the hard screen. Wang spinning free left, tried to scoop. Animam caught swiping down, foul in the process of the shot. So that will put Xiang Ting Wang on the strike. A little bit too much on it. Followed her own miss. Payne in and out, drive, good D there. Castro using those long arms to disrupt the passing lane. She misses point blank though, couldn't get the bucket. So Chinese Taipei on the attack. Playing in their homeland. Nice ball movement, good look at the shot, missed it. But Payne there to clean things up. Little 4-footer, 3 apiece. Final game in qualifying draw A for the women. It'll be all Group B the rest of the way. Meantime, look, wide open look, Bernardino. Couldn't do it. So knotted at 3 apiece. 2.5 minutes into this game. Pantejos, she's dangerous. She gets 1-on-1. Nice, oh. Bernardino went down, she got undercut. But she jumps right back up, shakes it off. Oh yeah, oh. Wow. Hard foul and fall. But Bernardino again gonna shake it off, step up to the stripe, shoot one calmly and coolly, but misses, tracked it down, still out of bounds. So possession will go to Chinese Taipei. Chance to take the lead here. Break this 3-3 tie. Oh, nice move. So 8 ticks left on the shot clock. for Chinese Taipei to work with. See what they draw up here. Peng will start with it at the top. Checked up. Over to the wing. Launched. Missed. Animam working in the post. Got a big advantage there. And she uses it. Wide open. Peng. Bang, bang. Chinese Taipei back in front, 5-4. Animam, mishandled the pass. It's actually behind her. Out of bounds over to Chinese Taipei. They want a timeout. Gonna get a breather, kind of recollect themselves. Get back to the strategy. See both of the team captains taking over the huddles right now, Peng and Pantejos. Trying to make the right adjustments here. Some solid basketball being played thus far between these two teams. 1-1. Hoping to head back to the hotel with an unbeaten record. Extracurricular activities there. Look like, I know Pantejos wasn't happy. Yu Chun Wei kind of kicked her foot after that play was over with. Good D. Bernardino came down for the help. Now, Animam trying to set up. Bernardino, Animam with 2, with 1. Tracks it down. Oh, telegraphed the pass. Lucky to still have that rock. Bernardino, Pantejos, catch, shoot. Too strong. Oh, nice bucket through the contact. Oh, Pantejos. Oh, look, nice fake, but couldn't convert. Under 6 minutes to play, Chinese Taipei, 2-point advantage. Bernardino, Pantejos. Oh, bunch of fakes. Step through. How did she make that? Crazy. 6'5". Lost her footing on the step through, was falling to the ground, and still managed to get the shot to go down. That's skills. Hey. Hey, hey. Oh, Bernardino. Oh, she's in her bag. She was in her bag. Oh, good look, Peng. Couldn't find the target. Pantejos, scoop, back rimmed it. Bernardino, too strong as well, but still comes up with it. Almost a pass stolen, but Pantejos, instead of going to the cup, shot the 2 and missed it. Probably should have kept going to the rim. Her shot has not been falling so far today. Look at Animam with the D. Forced like she forced a step on the out of bounds line from Yu Chun Wei. Past the 5-minute mark, 6 apiece. Here's Bernardino. Step through, scoop, D, dope. That was sweeter than vanilla. 7-6. Oh, going for the steal. Bernardino whistle for the reach in. 5th foul on the Philippines. Chinese Taipei with 3 fouls. And a 1-point advantage for the Philippines as they've gotten back in front. Pull up. Oh, a little too much on it. Missed it long. Anima back in control. Dime. It's only a dime if it's capped off. And Castro does that, showing that soft touch. What is that, velvet? 8-6. Animam setting up, trying to let the play develop. Then says, well, we out of time. We got to go to work. Smart decision. Got to the rim, drew the foul. 5 now on Chinese Taipei. And most importantly, a trip to the free throw line for Animam. I was mentioning earlier how I talked to her at the hotel last night when I first got in. I said, how's the training been going? How much more comfortable do you feel? You know, playing 3x3 after making your debut at the World Cup last year. The game was still brand spanking new to you then. And she says that they've done a lot of work. You know, even though they didn't finish the way they wanted to at the World Cup 2018, 17th place, just getting a taste of the game from then. And then practicing ever since then. They feel a lot more confident in their ability to play the game this time around. Got a chance to go 2-0. If they can hold off Chinese Taipei with 4 minutes to go in a 2-point game, Anima, that's not going to help their effort. She missed the free throw. Strong rebound, Bernardino. Foul call, good seal from Anima. Bernardino just trying to split the D. Chinese Taipei staying strong though. Here's Wang. Oh, Anima. Great recovery at the rim to save that possession. Otherwise, that's an easy layup. So Anima getting it done on both sides. Offense and defense. Still a 2-point lead for the Philippines. Pantejos. Floater. Missed, but Castro able to recover. Castro getting a hand up. Animam tracks it down. Pantejos clearing things out. Castro. Oh, good D though. Mishandled initially. Animam tracks it down. Castro high arcing, just inside the 2-point line. So 1-point score. Philippines leading 10-6. Look at the D. Animam sticking to her like a spray tan. And a shot clock violation. Under 3 minutes to play, and Philippines got a little bit of cushion here. 4-point game. Pantejos draws a foul, using that speed. She got an extra gear. And Pantejos misses the free throw. Second one's good to go. Chinese Taipei in the penalty. Oh, they take the 2 right back from the counter pocket. Makes it 11-8. Pantejos. Scoop-de-doop. So she answers Wang's 2-piece with the score on the inside. 12-8. Anima. Pantejos, good pass, great hands, Anima. 2-woman game, work to perfection. And Payne Claims that one off the rim. Pantejos pulls up mid-range. Still struggling to get that jumper to go down. Slow on the closeout. Payne couldn't make him pay for it. And a foul call on Chinese Taipei. Foul number 8. That'll put the Philippines on the line. Yeah, saw the half tackle. Going for the rebound, Pantejos. Get another chance to make good at the free throw stripe. Pantejos continuing to struggle at the stripe, struggle with her shot in general. Second one is good though. She gets the Philippines out by 6. Oh yeah, for Chinese Taipei, that's where they can make up the difference. They can shoot that 2-ball. Oh, Annie Mom missed it point blank. She's been dominant thus far. That's one that she normally wouldn't miss, but she did it. 14-10 is where it stands. $1:39 officially left. Chinese Taipei in trouble. Foul situation. Philippines, though, they still got one more to give before they're in the penalty. Would not be a bad decision to get to the rim as much as possible. Bernardino working, driving, kicking. Annie Mom. Whoa. Smart foul. Pantejos didn't want to give up a gimme bucket. So with a 4-point advantage, Philippines try to hold off Chinese Taipei. Again with a minute 20 to go. Bernardino all over Payne. Oh, get up out of here with that. Great D. 90 Mom. Setting up shot. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Ooh, risky pass. 3, 2, got to put it up. 1. Oh, she got it up just in time. Two from the corner. Good contest there. Oh, there's a foul. Bernardino. Definitely contact on the shot. Foul number 7 on the Philippines, so that stops the clock. And it's going to put Chinese Taipei on the stripe, shooting 2 by way of Yu Chun Wei. Yu Chun Wei is good on the first of 2. She can make it a 3-point game if she makes the second. And as she does, both teams in the penalty. Philippines with a 3-point advantage. Bernardino, one-on-one, going right, turns left. Oh, missed it. Look at Annie Mom, no. She's stronger than no deodorant down there. I'm sure she smells fine, but you get the point. Big board, big score, 16-12. 15 ticks to go, and a 4-point lead for the Philippines. And despite the fellas going 0-2, it looks like the ladies are going to go 2-0. So the Puso still beating very strong. So 6 seconds left. Like Bernardino holding her right hand. Pantejos, I'm sure telling the rest of the ladies, no need to foul. Just play solid D. The last thing you'll want to do is foul on a 2-point shot. Solid D. And Animam does foul on a two-point shot. First to two is good. Second is missed, and that is it. 16-13, as the Philippines stay unbeaten to start day one qualification. That was one they definitely earned. Again, I said coming into it, two evenly matched teams. This was going to be whoever could execute better. And you saw about a 3-minute stretch where the Philippines started to get some distance, a 5-point cushion. And it was largely because of her right there, Animam, doing her thing. Was able to get just enough leeway to end up pulling it out. Chinese Taipei made it interesting there. They only end up losing this thing by 3 points. This group is going to be interesting, as I mentioned. Only one spot, only one team can emerge from each group and make it to the main draw. That's just the way it go down. So that one's in the books. It'll be back up to the fellas as we continue qualifying draw B. India and Malaysia are on deck.
And we move on now to our next game. And we have a men's game. Team India versus Team Malaysia.
下一场比赛是男子资格赛 B 组的第二场比赛，对阵双方分别是印度队对阵马来西亚队。
Representing the Team India, number 10, Vanuatu.
India, your 12 seed here in Changsha.
Number 66.
Their best finish in the national competition. A 5th place finish at the 2013 Asia Cup. They also competed at the 2017 Asia Cup, a 9th place finish. They've never met Malaysia before. So we'll see how they fare. Their 4-man squad is out there right now. Akilan Padi, Arshpreet Buller, Vishesh Ri, Guvanshi, and Yadwinder Singh. Meantime, Malaysia, your 17th seed. 19th place finish at the Asia Cup last year. They want to do a whole lot better than that. But in order to do so, they're going to have to come out of this qualifying draw. Easier said than done. They're led out by Heng Yi Tong, a.k.a. YT, Ting Chung Hong, Wong Yi Hao, and Yekliang Chuan. This is an experienced Malaysia team. You look at Heng Yi Tong and Ting Chung Hong, as well as Wang Yi Hu. The only newcomer to 3x3 is Yekliang Chuan. The winner of qualifying draw B will join Mongolia and Australia in Pool C for the men. So that's what's at stake. And man, it didn't take no time to get this thing heated up. 2-piece to open things up for India. Chung Hong trying to answer back. He's fouled by Padi. That'll put Hong on the strike. A little bit of a silly foul by Padi. I think he just got caught out of position right there. So Hong finished 13th at the 18th Asia Games 2018, 6th at the Youth Asian Games 2013. He's been on the 3x3 scene for a minute, makes the second free throw and gives Malaysia on the board. India back to work. This time, instead of doing it from outside, they try to get it done inside. Singh couldn't get it. Quick drive, good ball movement here. Malaysia. Oh, glass. That's Wong Yi Hao, 22-year-old. See that quick ball movement, but Singh sticking with the formula inside. That one just barely rattles out. And they go right back down to the big man. Singh, scoop missed. Yitong creates some space. High arc in 2. Not enough distance on it. 3-3. Minute 10 into it. Padi. No. Yihao. He says, I'll show you how to do this, son. Yeah. See, I thought that was Jay for a second. Yeah. I know y'all did. It's your boy, Young Hovey. Yeah. I'm just getting a kick out of messing with my director. I digress. I actually have real business to take care of, which is basketball. Singh. Good on the first one. Oh, good. Back to back. So 5 up. Nice start to this one. How? Step back, Jack. No. Padi decides to let it go. So India, the all-beard squad against the babyface squad. We're going to see who's the men and who's the boys at the end of this one. How much advantage does the facial hair give you? Yitong, jab step, runner. Oh, no. I would have called that a floater, but it was flat. Singh. That one called on the pass. Setting up shot on the block. Drop step. Couldn't get it to go down. Now Hao using that size on Padi. That's exactly what he's supposed to do. Can't defend though in that restricted area after the made bucket. So a warning. Next one will amount to a technical. Oh. Good touch from the big man. This one he gets a cleaner look, takes his time. And I knew he was gonna splash that second one. That was wet. So Brigovanshi getting it done. Now Brigovanshi, he thought about it. Thought again. Guess just that little bit of hesitation might have aided in him missing that thing. Oh, nearly got a steal. But 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Malaysia. First look at both of these teams. And again, this is day 1 of 2 days of qualifying action. Our final field yet to be set. Oh, nice rebound. Doesn't turn it into nothing. Stays a 2-point game. India in front. 3 minutes into this game. Our 11th on the day. I have 17 games today. I said 16. We got 17 here day one. We have 16 tomorrow. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York. Check them out on Spotify. Only if you like good music. Check them out only if you like good music, because that's all they bring. That was not a good shot. Airmailed. Straight out of bounds. Sing. Oh, elevates over some tough D. Just took his eye off of it. Goes off YT's hands and over to India. Oh, good drive. The nimbleness from the big man. Kyrgyzstan. He could be a difference in this game. Kind of unassuming when you look at him. Oh, but see, that's what he'll do to you. Just lures you to sleep. Kyrgyzstan. He may look like a cuddly panda, but he will maul you. This little cross. Free throw. 11-6. That one wiped off. No continuation. On the floor, 3 fouls apiece, but India with a 5-point lead. First 21 wins. So India, 4 fouls. They might want to keep an eye on that. 7 puts you in the penalty. Just under 6 minutes remaining in this one. Still got Kyrgyzstan, Vietnam on deck, Sri Lanka. Haven't seen them in action. Oh, nice fake, birdie. Oh, but he couldn't make the layup. How many nice moves have we seen without the layup converted? Oh! Get your weight up. Somebody needs some muscle milk. And trust me, it ain't Kyrgyzstan. I'm pretty good at spotting out the ballers. I've been on point today. Free throw made. Put on the line. Had he got that to go down, that would have been a 1 anyway. Wide open look from the corner. Oh, and Kyrgyzstan couldn't score, but Singh, he's there to clean things up. India's out by 8 now. Yitong, too long. Hesitation. And Arshpreet Buller, he's the youngest member of this Indian team. He will shoot 1. Buller participated in the Beijing Masters in 2015, representing Chandigarh, making his national team debut. Get a look from the wing. Wet, wet, wet. Good pass in there too, yeah. Oh, body, good look, but these goals ain't loyal. Missed it. And Bullard couldn't convert it either. .425 officially. Let's look at the game clock. Speaking of clocks, Tiso, our official timekeeper. Wilson, our global sponsor. Partners Peak Apparel. Oh, taste the rainbow. How getting it done. Malaysia down by 7 still though. And they still have not found an answer for the Indian onslaught. They shot themselves in the foot on that possession, India. Giovanni steps through, misses, follows it twice. So he just padded the stats. So he got a bucket and 2 rebounds in the same possession. 3 rebounds in a matter of 15 seconds for Giovanni. Body in his bag. 18-9 India. Couldn't get the second tip to go this time. Tong fakes the pass. Oh, Shackton. Buller spins. Oh, but he misses the crib. Got caught up underneath the rim. Yeehaw. Pump fake opened things up. And he splashed it. Giovanni makes it up possession. Oh. Up fake. That'll put him on the strike. Shoot 2. That'll be a lesson to you, kiddies. Nothing a good pump fake won't do for you. Wang Yihao will shoot a couple of free throws as a result of his. Hey, are y'all following us on our social media account yet? Y'all know I got to give the social media plug. Hit us up. Our official account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia.
Right. The team is 2 points away from victory. He's going to get 2 shots here. First shot, that was home.
So Howe hits the first of 2.
Team Malaysia looking to close the gap here. Second free throw.
And the second one's good as well, but Malaysia still down 6. Under 3 minutes to play. Singh, drop step. Just ain't a whole lot they can do with that. And then a turnover. Or so I thought. Just gonna stay with Malaysia. 7 seconds. Oh, no, I was right. Yeah, it's gonna be India ball. Give him a fresh shot clock. There we go. Fresh shot clock, India ball, and game point. This could end right now, but oh, good D. Way to fight to the end. Rim protection, Tong, no. Body. Oh, good pass underneath. Singh. Muscling up underneath. A dominant performance from Singh. As India picks up a 21-13 W. Start things off. India team, solid looking team. First glance at them. Dominant on the inside. Singh got it, almost everything he wanted. As we get it down to Julian Dubov, who's with one of the stars on this Indian team. Let's get it down to Ju.
Vishesh, that was your first international official 3x3 game, and you took care of business.
Yeah, it was a very good experience for me to play this 3-on-3, and definitely it's so competitive and so good to play.
People might not know about that, but 3x3 is getting bigger and bigger every day in India. There's a professional league, the 3BL, a lot of competition. Talk about how much you think 3x3 is the future in India.
Yeah, definitely. It has very bright future in India because now this 3-wheel is there, and one more that Red Bull region something has came now, and actually I'm playing that Red Bull region, and definitely there is a lot of 3-on-3 now, like Asia Cup and all. Indian team is coming. If we'll do better here, then definitely in India, people will organize more and more 3-on-3, and it will be good.
We wish you the best in this competition. See you later.
Yeah, Vishesh Prigovanshi. Yeah, he earned that interview at the end of this one. He was getting it done everywhere, and I think we'll be talking about him more throughout this this qualification round, I should say, first couple of days. Singh dominant on the insides. We get a look at some of his body of work. He was doing his thing, but what's that little sneaky cross that earned him a trip to the free throw line? So if he wasn't on the scouting report before, oh, he's on the scouting report now. People watching at home, other teams, they're like, yeah, we're gonna have to watch out for this Prigovanshi dude. That crossover ain't gonna sneak up on nobody else. But not enough firepower from Malaysia, and not enough interior defense to contend with Singh and Prigovanshi. Right on cue is Singh. That drop step was devastating in this one, and a good win for India to start things off. So we'll take a brief break. Before we get back to it, when we do, it'll be Kyrgyzstan and Vietnam. And we'll have a brief break before we get back to it. I wouldn't stray too far from that computer, as it's gonna be a few minutes away before we start this next one. So y'all hang tight before we get back to action. Day one here in Changsha at the 3x3 Asia Cup. We're starting in about 6 minutes, so hang tight. All right, it's that time to get back to it as we continue to head down the final stretch of day one. What's good with you? What's happening? It's your boy Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice in your ears. We, again, continue this qualifying action as we still have not finalized our 12-team fields for the main draw. That's what the first 2 days of play are for. And we got 6 games remaining. Kyrgyzstan and Vietnam on the men's side. This is qualifying draw Group C. And a reminder for you, once again, only one team from each group will move on to the main draw. The winner of qualifying draw C will join Group D in the main draw with Indonesia and Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan and Vietnam both hoping to be that team. But it's only room for one. Kyrgyzstan taking the court first. They come in number 10 seed, sporting a 42% winning percentage. National team competitions. Evgeny Pekov, Nurtai Subanbekov, Stanislav Lukonin, and Zanish Adiev for Team Kyrgyzstan. Vietnam, your 19 seed. Stefan Nguyen, Tan Tam Din, Koa Dang Tran, and Justin Young. The 4-man squad for Vietnam.
Number 12, Justin Young. Team Kyrgyzstan versus
each one of these players making their national team debut with 3x3. Vietnam in the bright red and yellow. Kyrgyzstan rocking the white and red. A battle of size versus speed.
which will start on May 24th, Friday, here in Changsha, China. Live at the BBG Ball. Big shout outs once again
What
to
a
the
venue
fans of Changsha.
here in Changsha.
Global sponsor.
All the local fans showing a lot of love today. We appreciate you.
And to Soul Swiss Watchers, the official
For sure.
timekeeper.
Coming at you from the BBG Max City Mall Complex here in Changsha. 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Off to a good start today.
Nice save, but it goes to the other team behind the back pass.
Not the best pass. Behind the back to the wrong team.
Kicks it out.
Kick out Den.
The back of the
Couldn't
wing,
put it in.
don't miss.
Gets it to the top of the key.
Crossover,
Oh,
hesitation, got
cross ball fake. Oh, Jelly. You better not call it jam.
it, find a win.
Then the answer, Adiev.
Cash from Adia.
Nguyen lost the rock. Got it back. Den, drive, kick from the corner.
It's Cash.
Hiya.
Number 12, Justin Young.
Young making it 3-1.
Kicks it out. And the foul is called.
Vietnam in the first minute of play. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I especially like that. Just rocked him to sleep with the crossover. Ike! And then soft-stoned him at the rim. That might have a spot top 5.
Baby hook shot. Able to score.
Long 2.
3-2.
1 point game. Pekov. Oh. Just lost it out of bounds. Pekov, the 26-year-old, ranked number 1, Kyrgyzstan. Last time I got a chance to see him was at the World Cup last year.
And was not clear.
That wasn't cleared. Gotta have it cleared before you continue play. 1 foot beyond the 2-point arc and the other foot lifted off the ground. Young, elevated, got the scoop, pick off, change of direction. Comes up empty on the drive. Tran, he's on the all-hair team. I think that's safe to say. Got the fro bouncing. 6'2". Collision there. Conan and Young. See Young a little bit shaken up. But Vietnam off to a good start. And Nguyen trying to go back to that crossover. Didn't work that time. IDF waiting for a screen. Gets it over, Luke Conan. Whoa. Pull up. No, sir. So Kyrgyzstan back in control. IDF gives it up. Luke Conan, he don't want it either. Somebody got to take the shot. Luke Conan didn't even have to make a move. You heard some oohs and ahs as Justin Young hit the floor. I think the wind blew him. Something. It was definitely not due to the move. In any case, trying to get the shot clock together. Only a second left. Pekov launches it. Then with the D. Maybe too much dancing with the rock. Out of bounds it goes. Dang Tran. Couldn't keep a handle on it. So it stays 6-2. Pekov, jab, drive, IDF. He's going to the cup. Oh. He's floating and scored it. I thought he might bang on him. I like the finesse too. Speaking of finesse, from the corner, cashed in as Den got it to go. IDF changing direction. Step back, hand up, so what? Get you some of that. 8-4, Ike, missed from the corner. Suban Bekov to IDF. IDF decides to take it out. He goes one-on-one with Nguyen and missed it. Back-to-back misses. IDF clears it with Vietnam leading 8-4. IDF strong D on the baseline. Forces the turnover. TV timeout. 6:11 on the game clock. Vietnam out to an early 8-4 lead. It's a beautiful finish. Hanging and finishing through the defense. IDF and company though. They got some work to do. Only a 2-possession game, you know. 2-pointer could be the difference, turning things around. Lots still left to be played out in this one. So, ooh. Oh, crossover. So maybe too much dancing. He ain't got that thing on the yo-yo string yet. Work on some ball handling drills. Almost though. Tran front rimmed it. Stolen though. So Vietnam stays with it. This time Den. No hesitation as he lets it fly. Didn't get the result though. Offensive foul, moving screen. So the ball back over to Vietnam. Look again. Yeah, he extended those arms. Oh, Young crossed him like a jaywalker. Got to the crib, laid it in. Pekko drive kick. Luconi, you got to knock that. Oh my! He is building a house with them bricks. Putting the backboard to the test. Den, no sir, tip miss, but Den, ball finds its way to him, and he puts it in. 6-point game. Oh, nice. Nguyen, faker. Nice ball fake, easy layup. Peko drives, puts it up to the left. He was out of gas. He wants a sub. Nobody to get him. You have to tough it out. Young nearly scored over him. Pekov tips it up to Adiev. Adiev. Oh. See you, Adiev. Adiev with doing his dance. Tran didn't lose him. Tran still fouled him. Pekov tips it out. Vietnam with another steal. Tran, baseline. Nice body control on the layup, 12-4. And then gets a warning, defending in the restricted area. After the made bucket, you can't do that. Peko, jab. In the process of the shot, he's gonna shoot one, he's long. Peko staying 199. Again, last time I saw him was the World Cup, Philippines, 16th place finish. He makes the free throw. See how much his game has improved since then. Oh, good look. Suban Bekov. Money. 12-7. In. Watch your ankles. Den. Baller alert. 14-7. Conan. Big boy. He's had some rough shots in this one. Nguyen. Hezzy. Drive. Missed the scoop with the left. Den. Get it up in time. Too much dancing on the possession. Gotta get to it. Vietnam, 14-7. 3.5 to play. Kyrgyzstan needs a whole lot more of that. That's target practice right there. That's wide open shooting. Vietnam knocking them down contested or not. That's the reason they lead it 14-7 again. Qualifying draw C. Game 1. Sri Lanka, Chinese Taipei coming up after this one. Adiev kicks it to the corner. Too much protein on that shot. Foul underneath. Only foul number 2, Kyrgyzstan. Good look. Missed it. Didn't know. Oh, Euro step behind the back. Tran. No. Adiev, Pekov. Pekov left, going right. Tran, no argument on the foul call. Good job moving his feet, but it's just too much size coming his way. No choice but to foul. Under 3 minutes to play. Pekov trying to trim down this lead. It's down to 6.
over to Kyrgyzstan. 2 minutes 57 seconds remaining in the game.
Young going to work.
Oh, nice spin
Oh,
move.
taking the blender on the spin.
Left-hand finish, Justin Young.
Scooped him at the rim. Another look. Quick move. Change of direction. Gotta be able to use both hands. Quick foul by Kyrgyzstan. They play pretty disciplined defensively so far, only 3 fouls. You can see some of the action that Vietnam is running here. That's good like grandma's cookies. Did giving Vietnam a 17-8 lead. Now Young bringing the cross back. And he just used Pekov again. Another steal. Tran. Cross. D'd up.
18-8.
Look again. Oh, nice pass. Hold call on the floor. Yeah. Saw the grab. Dan was beat for the dunk. So no highlight. 10-point lead, Vietnam. Peko, up fake. Side step. Wet. That was a two-piece. Now Young didn't get to the hard way. Young got that grown man game. Ain't nothing adolescent about him. Except his last name. Young.
Good.
Good. Game point, Vietnam. Look at spread the ball in his bag. His team is down by 10. Nguyen doing his same dance. Mr. J Bad. Yeah. He's got 5 seconds to work with on the shot clock.
Step back.
Goes to the step back, missed it. Nguyen has it tipped away. Young, nowhere to go. Top of the key to Den. 4 seconds, got to get something up. He pulls up. This is, get the director's chair. This was a wrap. 21-10, Vietnam over Kyrgyzstan. Qualifying draw C. Vietnam. Serving notice. Think they're going to be a team to contend with here in Changsha. Look back at the highlights in this one. We got some good ones. Couple crosses, nice passing. We would have had a dunk. We got a couple of dunk teasers. There's one of them right there, Adiev. Beautiful finish. But too much sauce from Young and company. So they got it done inside and outside. Some good shooting down the stretch there for Kyrgyzstan. But it seemed like everything they did, Vietnam matched them. Young leading the way. See the action off the inbound. And they weren't afraid to put it up. Pekov with the dunk that didn't count. One of few highlights, I'm sad to say, in a 10-point output for Kyrgyzstan. They lose it by 11 to Vietnam.
And for our next game, we have
So that
another
sets up
men's
this.
game.
Our next game,
Sri Lanka
Sri Lanka
versus
and Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei.
And I won't have to talk to myself the whole time because our senior communications manager has now joined the broadcast. Y'all seen him down there doing interviews after the game.
Sri Lanka,
And now you get to hear him. The Frenchman himself, Julien Debeau.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey man, thank you for joining the broadcast.
I'm glad to meet the senior voice of 3x3.
I think that still applies to you too. Because at the end of the day, I can't say it if he don't approve of it. So yeah, I'm glad you're joining me for this Sri Lanka Chinese Taipei game. Chinese Taipei, I don't know how you evaluated it, but I think they've looked pretty solid so far.
You know, Chinese Taipei is a superpower in basketball, so I'm very excited to see how they fare here in the 3x3 game. We saw the women play before Chinese Taipei. Maybe we expected a bit more.
Yeah,
They lost against the Philippines. Credit to the Filipino team.
yeah, 16-13. That was a hard-fought game.
So yes, really looking forward to this game. Sri Lanka, also a country that really invested into 3x3, organized the final of the first in the 23 Nations League 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, some young talent on that Sri Lankan team. I think we're going to have a good game.
I'm looking at the sides on this Chinese Taipei team, who come in seeded 18. They have participated in the Asia Cup. In every other edition, their best finish was 5th back in 2013. So when I look at Ai Ping Wu and Shi Chu Anshu, Chong Han Wang, and Yoon Hao Shu representing this Chinese Taipei team, and I see they're averaging about 195 in height. I think that gives them a little bit of an advantage. Although Sri Lanka come in as the higher seed, and they too have participated in every other Asia Cup. Their best finish was 9th in 2013. And they are 0-1 all time against Chinese Taipei, losing in the pools phase of 2017. And this one is off and running. Arnold Britt, Yayan D. Cruz, Damsika Kure, Vijayvarna Surya, and Pawan Gamage is the 4-man squad for Sri Lanka. I gotta find a nickname for Damsika. I don't want to butcher any names. Vijayvarna Surya. Oh, yeah.
On point.
That wasn't too bad. Oh, good. That block wasn't too bad either. That was that height advantage I was talking about with Chinese Taipei. Number 18 going up to get that one. Ai Ping Wu standing 200. So Brent will have it at the top of the key. Relatively unknowns, the Sri Lanka team. Turn around short. Brent comes out of there with it. Brent Hezzy gets to a spot. Nice move, step through. I think you might have used that move on me earlier. Except for you probably didn't make it.
Well, you need to find. Just need to rewind the live stream a little bit.
Yeah, when you're the boss, you can tell people to edit your highlight reel together and stuff like this. Yeah, keep an eye on you.
I'll probably post it on the FIBA 3x3 account on Instagram.
That one was deeper than poetry night. I know that's one of your favorites.
Probably a top 10. Was it in top 10? Top 10, Kyle?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
But Brent showing the range. Oh, that one trickles down and in. Hao Shu gets Chinese Taipei on the board as they go back to work. Pete Wu couldn't find a target. Brent didn't get the same result second time around. So, Ju, as we move closer and closer to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, I know we got the World Cup coming up next month, but in terms of accumulating ranking points, Asia Cup is very important as well.
Absolutely. A lot of points to earn to grow up in the federation ranking. As you know, this is one of the ways to reach the Olympics. You know, 3 teams on 1st of November 2019. We will look at the top 3 teams in the ranking, men and women, and those teams will get a direct ticket to the Olympics. So obviously, every opportunity to earn more ranking points is paramount for those federations. And this is one nice two-pointer here by Chinese Taipei. So this is one of those moments. Also, it's a moment for those teams to prepare, obviously, for the World Cup, for the Olympics. We have, I believe, 9 men's teams that will play at the World Cup next month in Amsterdam. 5 to 6 women's teams as well. So it's great preparation, and it's only the qualifying draw.
Right, we just get started. 5 days of action. As I mentioned, the first 2 days of play will be qualification, and then we'll get to the main draw. We'll have 12 men's teams and 12 women's teams competing for, of course, 3 medals. Oh, Brent goes to the crossover, step back. You don't know me like that. Cashed it in. As Sri Lanka is out by 2. I was talking about Chinese Taipei being able to use that size advantage. It's turning into a shootout. Get the play down low, Brent.
He checked.
Yeah. Every 2 that he's made, he's followed up with an air ball. But 50%.
You have to say, Arnold Brandt, very kind to us, told us yesterday we didn't have to pronounce his family name. Just the first name is enough.
Appreciate that, making it easy on the announcer. Oh, Gayan swats that away.
Kyle, do you want a fun fact about Gayan?
Yeah, give me a fun fact.
That I purposely left out of the press kit.
What did you leave? What was it? What is it?
Well, did you know that Gayan de Cruz, as you pronounce it, is actually the husband of a player playing in the women's tournament today?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes.
And who would this woman be?
Well, let me scroll down my document here. Just give me a second, okay?
Well, while you figure that out.
I'm posing for drama. Hold on, it's just here.
Yeah,
yes.
Dramatic 6-6 game. In the meantime.
Yes.
We get a look back at some of the highlights in this one.
Yes, exactly. So the husband of number 3 Prasadi Fonseca.
Okay.
Yes, family business here on the 3x3 Asia Cup.
We've seen brothers and sisters play. We've seen family affairs in that way in the same tournament. I don't know if we've seen husband and wife.
We've had couples. Jesper Jopse.
Oh yeah, that's true. This is true. But they aren't married.
Allegedly not. Not to my knowledge.
But yet still, very few times we get the couples. So that's nice. I like that storyline. It was 6 up until that last bucket, the runner off the glass. Now Brent trying to set up. A lot of ISO. And you see that a lot more with teams that are just getting acclimated to 3x3. They rely a lot on individual skill, one-on-one situations. Not so much scheme, not so much drawn up action, things like that.
It goes step by step, no?
Yeah.
You see the game how it has changed. If you look at, old tapes of Team Novi Sad, Team Liman, Serbian national team. If you look at 2012, World Cup in Athens, first edition, it was just a lot of one-on-one. Yeah. And now when you see how they play with Dejan Majstorovic, Markus Savic, probably the best passer in the 3x3 game, it's just so fast.
Yeah.
The transition from offense to defense to offense.
Yeah. More teams are looking at them as the blueprint and taking pieces of their game and applying it. Oh, nice step through. Oh, he's a little light in the pants though. Just a little bump. Oh, splash ball, 2 up, 2 down. As Chinese Taipei enjoy a 4-point lead for now. Brent misses. But Pawan Gamage, he might be a target out there for Chinese Taipei. Smallest player on the court, standing 182, 65 kilos. He's he's going to check out. But what he lacks in size, he makes up for it in quickness. He's going to get a rest. Brent will take over top of the key. Little fake right goes left.
Oh, nice.
Will flip out to a wide open shooter. But Guyan, you got to cap that off. Your wife might be watching. Red ball.
I have to say, I like Brent. I like number one. He's got some skills, some attitude.
Yeah, I like that.
I remember him playing at the Under-18 Asia Cup back in 2017, 2 years ago. He led Sri Lanka to 5th place, actually, which was probably their best, best rank in a 3x3 competition.
Yeah. Their best finish at the Asia Cup was 9th place, 2013. They did compete last year in Shenzhen, but 16th. Not what they were looking for. And if they're going to do any better than that this year, they definitely going to have to fight their way through and earn it out of the qualification draw. Awan, up fake, no space. That's some good D.
It's a young team as well, Sri Lanka, as you said, no? Except from Guyana, who's 28, rest of the team 19, 21, 22. We're building towards the future, no?
Yeah.
Tokyo Olympics or Paris 2024.
Imagine Paris 2024 with the crop of young athletes now who are starting to develop a love for 3x3 at, say 10, 12 years old. And they're practicing this game now. These are the athletes that we're going to see then.
Imagine that, playing in front of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, man, come on.
All right.
Yeah, I can't wait. Hopefully you'll keep me around until then, Juke. We'll keep my fingers crossed. 11-6. Listen, if I can give him the promise on air, then he has to stick to it.
I thought you would ask to stand to 2028 for the LA Olympics.
Hey, that too. 5-point game. Meantime, Chinese Taipei in front. We're past the 5-minute mark as the 2-ball rattles out. Awan. Air ball. Score over Guyana underneath.
Yeah, finally using their size, no?
Yeah,
I mean, they have matchup advantages in the paint against Arnold and Payan as well.
Yeah, the only way you can equalize that is by making your 2-point shots. But the moment Chinese Taipei decide to commit to playing inside out, I think that's where they can continue to extend this lead. But look again. Pawan, fearless. I mean, he's going into a paint that's filled with guys that's twice his size. And he shows no fear.
You don't need to be told to succeed, Kyle. I thought that was a takeaway from Game of Thrones.
That's funny.
A new king, a new hand.
You know what? It's funny that you brought up Game of Thrones because I was going to ask you how you felt about the series finale.
You're putting me on the spot big time.
A lot of people were disappointed.
Look, I was in peace with the ending. It's never easy to finish, a series like that.
It's tough.
There were a few, fast forward moments.
But why didn't they bring Arya can change faces? They never brought this back. She never used this skill again. Is that a spoiler?
I think it's late enough.
It's late enough.
Yes.
Look, if you haven't seen the finale yet, then that's your bad.
It's not our fault. It's not our fault.
We are 3 minutes and 30 seconds and counting into the finale of this one.
I mean, if Bron really knew everything about the future, why would he let it happen?
But Tyrion said, "Who has a better story than Bron?" I could name probably 10 characters that's got a better story than Bron. But whatever.
Yes.
It works out. I'm glad that Jon Snow finally manned up, so to speak.
Yeah, and Fanny's werewolf again. Ghost.
Yes.
Reunited.
Yes. So he'll be at the wall for the rest of his days. 14-6. So you can get a little bit of it all on the 3x3 broadcast. Basketball. We just got a Team White Walker check in. Our director, Jorge. Yeah, I see you. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Good connection.
That's what we're talking about. If Sri Lanka starts hitting from long range, then we have a ball game.
Gonna have to. It's a 6-point game right now. And I think I also would hope that Chinese Taipei doesn't start matching them. They can shoot it as well. They're not strictly a team that can score on the inside. But that link certainly helps. They keep that alive. Extend the lead, 15-8. Just over $2 left in this one.
Yeah, you can see all the players exhausted, with hands on their knees. I mean, people sometimes forget how exhausting this game is, especially playing in this condition.
Oh yeah.
In the heat with a lot of humidity here in Changsha. I mean, we've played during the break.
We did.
And
I was dripping sweat.
God, did you look exhausted?
Yeah, I looked exhausted, but the thing is, when I'm playing you, I never play very hard. And I still was dripping in sweat, so that just that just shows you how hot it is and how the climate and the conditions can affect the way you play. You know, minute and a half to play in this one. But it is a physically demanding sport, and you can try to explain it as much as you want, but until you step between the lines and actually play a 3x3 game with 12-second shot clocks and the intensity, then you won't really get it.
Yeah, Chinese Taipei need to wake up now, because it's one thing to win the game, but there are potential tiebreakers to take care of. So they really need to finish this game before the limit. Try to reach 22 points, just in case we have several teams tied with the same number of wins. And it's not gonna cut it to just shoot 2-pointers, off the dribble like this.
Yeah, they look like they've let their foot off the gas a little bit as we're under a minute to play, leading comfortably. But they splash a little mid-range J there, courtesy of number 11, Chang Han Wang.
2 more.
And now you see him going to the 2-piece. There you go. Back-to-back scores for Han Wang. 20 seconds.
See, this is where you recognize unexperienced teams. Any teams on the World Tour, playing at the World Tour, would have scored a 1-pointer and then get to 22 points.
Yep. I wouldn't even be looking for a 2 if I'm Chinese Taipei. Get a bucket, and then give yourself a chance to potentially get 22. Sri Lanka's gonna help him out.
Pawan looking like a young Padawan here.
You knew Ju was gonna drop one before he got out of here. Wait, 10 seconds, yeah, for you Star Wars fans out there, you know. Brent pull up, try to make it a little bit more respectable. 19-10 is how it ends. But Chinese Taipei, they don't get to that 21-point mark, which they may or may not regret. We'll see. But a commanding win for them. And a commanding performance on the mic, I must say, for Julien Dubov.
Appreciate it.
Who came and dropped Game of Thrones references. We got a Star Wars reference in this one. Even some smack talk about how well he played in our game to 3 earlier, 2-on-2.
I'm an all-around player.
Right, I see.
But I don't have the defensive prowess we can see here from Team Chinese Taipei. Arnold Brent here with the 2-pointer. What else do we got? Kyle here.
Well, you must not be able to see the monitor from the glare. What you're seeing is dominance on the inside and the outside, Chinese Taipei. Not only were they able to, well, not right there.
A few steps as well.
Yeah, Guyan with the swat. But a couple of 2 pieces. Obviously a more well-rounded game. So we've seen a little bit of it all. We saw the mid-range there, the long range, and then get to the cup. They had everything in their bag. And when you have that type of length advantage, it's going to make it real tough to get any scores on the inside. So, that's how things wrap up in our qualifying draw C game between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. We're going to bid farewell to Mr. Dubov. We appreciate you joining the broadcast as always. We got 4 games left down the stretch. We'll go back over to the ladies next, Malaysia and India. Feel free to drop in on me anytime.
Absolutely. I'll be back for the post-game interviews, though.
Yes.
After the next game, Malaysia against India, and after the last game between Kyrgyzstan and Sri Lanka, hopefully.
That's right. So y'all look out for J-Dub. A couple of interviews coming up for the rest of the day. All right. Thanks, Jude.
Always a pleasure.
All right. We keep it rolling as the ladies, once again, take this thing over. Malaysia and India. This will be our first look at Malaysia. And one of our top 10 women to keep an eye on, Phuc Yi Yap, who has won the 2-point shootout contest the past 2 editions of the Asia Cup. So she actually won silver at the 2017 Asia Cup and gold at the shootout contest. So they got that gun. They also got Kaylee Hayu, Pei Tan, and Wei Yin Sao. India coming out in that bright blue. 17 seed, Mandavia Mahesha, Rasprit Sidhu, Shireen Limay, and Shrikala Rani, the 18-year-old, rounds out their 4-lady squad.
Thank you all for being here. To enjoy some great 3x3 basketball.
So this is qualifying draw B for the ladies, and again, for the women a little bit different. They got 8 teams competing for 2 spots. And the top team from each group will advance to the main draw, but only the top team from each group. No more than that. So Malaysia in the red, India again in the blue. 11-17 seed matchup. Both of these teams better than 50% winning percentage in national competitions. The India women's team took gold at the 2013 Asia Cup. So trying to get back to that level. Silver, the best finish for Malaysia. They did that in 2017. So 2 teams with some strong Asia Cup histories at least. Going toe-to-toe here. Game 13 on a 17-game day 1. The voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, holding things down. I'll be here all week long. Get used to me. Oh, we just having some fun. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson, our supplier, Sheldy Sports, Sport Court, Peak Apparel. Help this whole 3x3 movement continue. Oh, nice pass. Small window that Phuc Yi Yap put that in. Didn't come up with a score though. Strong drive, not a strong finish. Way in. Oh. Little alley-oop attempt. Oh, high arcing 2. Left short. Phuc Yi Yap. That's one lady you do not want to leave alone. She follows it and knocks it down. So Malaysia on the board first. Very, very, very early in this game. As mentioned in the 7 players on the men's side that we had listed on our top 10 players to watch. Got 3 women on our top 10 to watch in action today. Phuc Yi Yap is one of them. She misses the 2 and then she gets beat on the drive. Shrikala Rani getting that last score for India. And now Phuket answers back to get Malaysia back out front. (2018), the 10th place finish for Malaysia. The worst finish was a 12th place finish in the Asia Cup last year. It was a 10th place finish at the World Cup 2018. Excuse me. Point is, they've been in the mix, national competitions. They're not a team that you want to look past. Each one of their 4 players on this Malaysia team with 3x3 experience, except Paige Tan, I should say, 21-year-old. 2 apiece. Paige lets one fly. Out of bounds it goes. Ronnie turns, runs into trouble. Wide open look. Oh, that was halfway down before it rolled out. Sidhu couldn't get it to go down. Quick turnaround. 2 months saw something. Ronnie, up fake. Drive, foul. Shooting 1. So Srikala Rani, 18-year-old. Step up to the strike. She did represent India at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Asia Cup in 2017. Finished 15th on that team. Connected on the free throw. Speaking of connections, how about that one? She got range from anywhere. Her hot spots stay on. Tan looking for another one. No. Oh, there's a foul on the 2-point attempt. Shireen Limei. Limei. She's represented India, the Asia Cup 2017, 4th place finish. She brings that experience. Just missed out on medaling in that tournament. Misses the free throw. Or got it to go. Dropped my paper. Missed it. 5-4. He's looking down. 7:18 on the game clock, 6 on the shot clock. Sidhu has it, top of the key. Doing work, stop, pop. Stays a 1-point game. Paige, goes to the cross to the left. And Sidhu caught reaching in the cookie jar. Rattles out. Sidhu. She likes that shot, top of the key. She's been a little left or a little bit right on it thus far. Stays 5-4. Oh, hide behind the screen. Paige. Oh, didn't clear it. But how about Paige Tan? 21-year-old, wetter than the sunny. So far, I mean, unconscious from deep. Phuket Yap is normally the one that's stroking people, but it's been the young gun getting it done. Paige Tan. Team Malaysia, as they lead 7-4, under 7 minutes to go. Nice interior feed, Fukiya. Foul called. Li Mei. I like the intent that Li Mei is playing with. Driving hard to the bucket, putting the pressure on the defense. Malaysia's accumulated 4 fouls to this point. India with 1. And a free throw make as well to make it a 3-point game. Yap kicks it out. Page Day. Oh. No. Hey, call for the offensive foul. Using that offhand to try to clear some space. You can't do that. You can't do that. AJ time. A rare miss for her in this one. Mid-range. No stroke. Fuki Yap. Getting money like an open safe. 6-point game. Li Mei. Put too much on that. She's still battling though. Look at her. Comes up with a bucket underneath. So India keeping somewhat of a pace. Still a 5-point deficit. Not by any means insurmountable. Don't get it twisted. Rani, especially if India continues to do that, which is get to the rim. What does it do? Well, it stops the clock, number 1, in a game that they're trailing. And number 2, it puts them on the free throw line. So a chance to trim into the lead and also stop the clock. 2 things working against them. As we approach the midway mark, 4-point game. That's a good move. Just came up empty. See you. Couldn't get it done. Li Mei, same thing. Fuki Yap now. Way in. Couple of crossovers, lost the rock. Turns it over. Li Mei lets one fly. On target like infrared. And India's within 2. Foul call. India's got 3, Malaysia's got 5. So 1 more to give for Malaysia. Turn around. Off the rim, Sidhu. Jab step, spins. D'd up. Looking for another 2. That one is a no-go from Li Mei. Fuki Yap. 2-time 2-point shootout gold medalist. So she got 2 chains. And on the mid-range J, she's true. Ju didn't get it. She's a 2-time gold medalist from the shootout competition. She got 2 chains. True. Oh, come on. Never mind. I was just explaining that to you. 12-9 is where it stands. Anytime I got to explain it, I know that was a bad one. Forget it. Scratch that one off the books. So a break into action, and India ain't going nowhere. This looked like a game that Malaysia might run away with. Had a 6-point lead. Now all of a sudden, it's down to 3. And India looks very much game for it. Oh, they here for it today. Won't be no backing down. Lee May, oh, stopped it from going out of bounds. Can she knock it down? No, no. 3.5 to play. Red ball that went off the blue. So the hustle pays off. KJ time. PJ. Feed down low. Fuki Yap. One leg turnaround. Doing her dirt thing. 13-9, Lee May. Oh, out of bounds. Yep. I saw that one from over here. Vanavia Maheshe just lost her bearings there for a moment. Cost her possession. AJ Tan turn on the burners, got to her spot, no choice but to foul, so she'll be going to the stripe. Smart decision to switch it over to the right hand too on that layup attempt. She would have went with the left, probably wouldn't have drawn that foul. In any case, AJ Tan, good at the line, and the lead back out to 5 for Malaysia. Sidhu, going left, right hand scoop, stays with it, gets her own rebound, fresh shot clock. Ronnie kicks it, and it's cashed in. Maheshe wet him up from long range in India. As I said, they're not going away quietly. They may not be going away at all. 14-11, 2:39 officially left. Malaysia with no more fouls to give either, 16 fouls, so India will be shooting free throws on the next defensive foul. So something that Malaysia's got to be careful of. Fuki Yat, if it's, I was about to say, if it's one player you don't want to leave open, it's the two-time two-point shootout gold medalist. But she struggled a little bit so far with her shot. She hasn't been able to get them to go down from distance. A couple of scores on the inside. And then Sidhu couldn't finish it at the rim. Kylie. Disappointed that she wasn't able to finish that last play off. She'll have to D up on Lee May. Top of the key now. Quick move, Lee May going left. Aaron shot. KJ Tan couldn't get it to go from the corner. Quickly released. And the big trip. 14-13. Maheshe's got India within 1. Way in. Fuki Yap going to that one-legged fadeaway again this time. No, doesn't get the result. So how about India? And the effort that they've shown to fight back in this game despite trailing by 6. Sidhu could take the lead. Doesn't do it. KJ time, up fake, kicks it, Yap. Yap. Jumper has been about as dependable as Adrian Broner. You know boxing, you know that ain't good. Oh! India in front. Maheshe. Super hot. She put the team on her back. And They now lead 15-14. So it took them a minute to heat up, but now, courtesy of Maheshe, India is back in business. Just slinging that thing. Look. Bang, bang. Splash. Way in. Working on Maheshe. Foul on the drive in the process of the shot. Foul number 5 on India. Could tie it up here with a made free throw. 39 seconds left. And the free throw is made. 15 up. Here we go. Maheshe, you better get a hand up. And Fuki Yap must have been listening to me. But out of bounds to India. So with 27 seconds left, 15 apiece. What an effort from India, never giving up. Continuing to fight in this game despite looking at a 6-point deficit several times in this game. They now have as good of a chance as Malaysia to win this thing. Maybe even a better chance if they have possession. And they come out with it. Maheshe bottled up in the corner. Sidhu, Maheshe up late, puts it up and knocks it down. Fuki Yap could win it, she missed it. Recovered and missed at the rim. Right at the buzzer, it's missed again. Malaysia had every opportunity to win it or tie it, and yet they still come up empty. Hell of a win for the ladies out of India, who hold on to get it done 16-15 in an absolute thriller. Man. Hey, that turned into a game, didn't it? Maheshe, the hero, and Sidhu chipping in as well, and she gets the post-game interview with Julian DeBove as I get it over to him right now. Ju.
You're discovering 3x3 on the highest level. Talk about all the things that you're seeing. 3x3 is growing so much in India. We have a professional league, the 3BL. So many things are happening. How do you feel about the game?
I think this is a beautiful format, and I think I, along with a lot of people around the globe, was so happy to know that 3-on-3 is now an Olympic sport. So this gives an opportunity to all the teams to come and compete at a level where it's just so intense. And I'm really glad as to how 3-on-3 has been developing and growing by the second, if I can say that. And it's amazing to play this beautiful sport. It just, adrenaline rush is at its peak when we play this game, so yeah.
Okay. 3x3 loves you back. Good luck in this tournament.
Thank you so much.
Ooh. All right, so there's Sidhu after a big win. So that's just credit to the heart, the drive, the never give up attitude from Team India. let's look back at how that thing went down. As again, looking at the score, that made it a 3-point lead for Malaysia. Fukiyat getting it done on the inside, although she did struggle shooting the ball. They were able to get some good contributions, though, from the young 21-year-old, Peje Tan, Malaysia that is. But India had a secret weapon of their own 21-year-old, Bandavia Mahesha, who started heating up from long range. And all of a sudden, that 6-point lead that I was talking about that Malaysia had just continued to shrink and shrink and shrink. That step back kept India at bay for only a moment. But they tightened up defensively right after that bucket. This is when Mahesha started going crazy. Back-to-back two pieces. And all of a sudden, this became a basketball game. Key two right here, step back. And this ended up being the go-ahead bucket that put it away, 16-15 in favor of India. Wowzers. So we'll have about a 5-minute break before we get back to action. We still got 3 games to go. We got Maldives against Thailand coming up for the women, qualifying draw B, as well as a couple of men's games left in qualifying draw C, Vietnam, Chinese Taipei, Kyrgyzstan, Sri Lanka. That's on deck. Y'all sit tight. We'll be back to action in about 5 minutes. All right, so here we go. As we, again, head down the final stretch. This will be our last ladies game of day one. Maldives making their official FIBA 3x3 debut here at the 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. 4th edition. No better time than now to join in on the action. They'll be lacing them up against the ladies from Thailand. Thailand's been represented at the World Cup 2018, also the Asia Cup last year. They had a 14th place finish. Obviously, they've never played Maldives because Maldives have never played 3x3 before. It's the first time for everything. Yes, Maldives will make their debut. We'll get a chance to evaluate them to see just how well they picked up this 3x3 thing. So Shizna Rashid, the 32-year-old, number 2 ranked player out of Maldives, will lead her squad onto the court. Aminat Shiura Abdul Bari right behind her, followed by number 10 Fatima Rishma, and last but not least Aminat Israel Abaul Shukur. Maldives in the white and black. Meantime, Thailand hitting the court in the yellow. Number 11, Wantani Sagmani. She's the youngest member of this squad, 25 years old. She's joined by number 6, Pinfan Yotana. And Kwanjira Tondaing. She's actually the youngest member, 21 is what I meant. And Narumol Banmu. So that's Team Thailand. Team Maldives. 10 minutes on the game clock. Qualifying draw B. Only 2 spots available for the ladies for the main draw. That is the initial goal before you can even set your sights on gold. First things first, got to get to that main draw, which is easier said than done. So the winners of each group qualifying will advance to either the main draw pool C or the main draw pool D for the women. Shout out to all the local fans here in Changsha who've been hanging with us all day long. Matter of fact, y'all know I do this. Once we get late in the day, you know, I'm giving out shout outs to whoever's been watching from the opening game as this one opens up with a 2-piece, no biscuits. Number 9 swinging it over, a little mid-range. That one is a no-go. And out of bounds, it goes. Oh, easy breezy drive straight to the crib. Thailand leads it 3-0 quickly. Sangmani doing the damage early on here for Thailand. Looking for more. This time spins, drops it off. Little short jumper. Oh, just missed it. But Sangmani keeps it alive. She gets it right back. You can tell she was squinting, shooting into the sun. So we move into the evening here in Changsha. Kind of a wild shot. Comes up empty. Thailand clears. Oh, nice pass. Yotha 9. All right, Thailand. Yeah. Yeah. So this is qualifying draw B action. Whoever comes out of this group will join Iran and Turkmenistan in the main draw. The winner of Group A, qualifying draw, will join Japan and Sri Lanka in the main draw's Pool C. I know it's a lot to keep up with, but I just want to keep y'all abreast on everything that's going down here in Changsha. Oh, Rishma ended up on the ground. I'm not sure how, but it opened up a lane for Sagmani to get down there and disrupt some things. Drew the foul. Sagmani shoot a free throw as a result. And it's good. So Sagmani making a good first impression. I think she's got all of Thailand's first 4 points. Double dribble. That's way back. Hit me up if y'all remember the game Double Dribble. That's a throw back. Meantime, Yotha 9 with the bucket. Oh. Saucy. Little baseline. Scoop-de-doo. 5-2. All right. 2 ball in the corner. Kind of a two-handed release. Strong D. Hand straight up, but kind of leaned over a little bit. Let's call for the foul. Take a look. Yeah, can't do that. Keep it straight up. Now Rishma. Shoot one. And splash one. 2-point game. She's not. Swings it. Look at the defense. Double dribble call. Yeah, hit us up if you've been watching from the first game. We started at noon local. That type of dedication deserves a shout out. Don't lie to me. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice if you've been watching from game 1. I give you a shout out. I'm checking the gram in the next 10 minutes. There you go. 5-3. TV timeout. Thailand in front. Maldives still hanging in there. Again, making their official debut on the 3x3 scene. Will the experience pay off for Thailand? We will find out. Got to show some love to Noah Lazarus and DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York. Keeping the energy up here. Again, coming at you from just outside the BBG Max City Mall complex. Off the ball foul, number 3 on Thailand. Oh, interior pass tipped Yothanan puts her foot on the gas, got to her destination but couldn't close the deal. So an empty possession. Thailand will get another opportunity here. From the corner. Looked like Mani had a tough time seeing. Rishma using the size, but no. Yothanan. Oh, nice pass. Even though she was harassed. Short J, Sagmani goes down. 6-3. Another look. Those short jumpers are a lot more difficult than you would think. If you hoop, then you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's the quote-unquote easy ones that are the most difficult. It requires a lot of touch. Right around 10 feet or something. Sometimes those are more difficult than the long-range shots. Better ask somebody. 6-3. Rishma. D'd up. Good solid D from Banmu. And they leave. The day. Excuse me. Wide open. Missed it. Another good defensive possession for Thailand. Sagmani posted up in the corner. Is she gonna get the rock? No, she's not. Snatched away. Maldives on the attack now. Nowhere to go with it. That one's gonna go out of bounds. Back over to Thailand. Trying to battle the elements a little bit. That comes with an outdoor game. You might get a little wind. You might get a little rain sometimes. Well, we hope no rain. We hope no rain. Let me not jinx it. And even a little sun sometimes you have to contend with. Yothanan kicks it. Thailand. She came through tripping. Couple of drops in the bucket, 8-3. Maldives, let's see if they can get back in it. Not that the game is out of reach or anything. Look at that scrum for the ball. And look at that defense underneath. Back door. And Thongdiang couldn't cash in. Rishma, same thing. Yothanan. Thongdiang. Going left. Drop step. Kick it. Yothanan. Taste the rainbow. Oh, good D. Yothanan. Been hit by a smooth criminal. Yothanan. Thought about shooting it. Thongdiang. No. Israel waiting for a top of the key. She doesn't hesitate. And she goes off the window. So that's going to pull Maldives within 5. And a break in the game action. But look at the defense underneath from Thailand. Well, offense there. She'll give it to her. She's going to take it. Not only is she going to take it, she's going to make it. Maldives need to make a few more, I would say. Only a 5-point game. If we learned anything from that India win against Malaysia, a game is never out of reach. They trail by 6 points late, well beyond the 5-minute mark, and yet and still they found a way to come out on top with a W. Yothanan drops it off. Short J, too much sauce on it. Israel. Shrida. Could track it down out of bounds. Thong Dang gives it up. Bad move. Decides to hand it off. Thong Dang. New. Israel. New. Thong Dang. New. I'm waiting to say yes. Trust me. Rishma. Yes. 10-6. Maldives. Ain't done yet. Five fouls on Thailand. So only one to give. They give up a wide open look from two. Sangmani couldn't cash in though. She's not. Down low to Rishma. Rishma able to take care of business. Oh, Thong Dang tied up. And that'll be Maldives ball. Any jump ball situation is awarded to the defense as per official 3x3 rules. Oh, nice score. Israel. Oh, whoa. Well, I think Sagmani might have got away with one right there. She took a few extra steps from the James Harden school. But the refs missed it. So an 11-8 game, foul call. 3-point lead for Thailand with a $1:37 officially left. That offer still stands, by the way. If you want a shout out, hit me up right now at 3x3 The Voice on Instagram.
Possession goes to Team Maldives. 1 minute 31 seconds remain. They trail by 3. Gets the step.
Oh, Israel. Bump and the bucket. Chance for a 2-point play. And all of a sudden, here we are again. Maldives with a chance to cut it to 1. Similar to the India-Malaysia game. And the team that appeared to be against the ropes is now in position to potentially win it. The ball bounces their way. All it takes is a gratuitous bounce. Thailand not helping themselves in terms of their foul situation either. They got no more to give. Yotanan with a big free throw make to make it a 2-point game. They needed that. Bad move. Trying to muscle one up. Rishma, strong D. They don't have to get it all back in one foul swoop. Oh, bad move. She is banned Rishma from coming into the paint. No fly zone. Israel got her cookies took. And Yotanan saying, hold on a second. It's a foul call. Maldives with 3 fouls to give. Make that 2 fouls now. But thanks to their disciplined D, they are not in a tough foul situation. 37 seconds left, timeout. And although Thailand leads by 2, It's far from a comfortable position. With Maldives on the attack, feeling a little bit more confident too. All right, here we go, 36 seconds left. Thailand leading by 2, Yotha 9. Doesn't hesitate, fires up the 2-ball, misses. Israel. Got a look, but an offensive foul is called. Now 5 fouls on Maldives. Thailand with the ball, 12-second shot clocks though. So they can't, it's not like they can run the clock out. Shura trying to get to Rishma. 15 seconds to go, Rishma on the move. Drops it off, short jumper. Shura gets it to go down. They got a foul. Time's gonna wind down. Gotta do something. And they don't do nothing. And they'll lose the game as a result. So a lapse in judgment there from Maldives. They should have fouled, try to preserve a chance for them to win. Instead, they lose it 11-12. Thailand just barely holds on. But they get it done. So Thailand breathing a sigh of relief, I think, at the end of that one. Maldives made it very interesting, those final few possessions. But a win is a win is a win, as they say. That's all that counts. And it's a dub that'll go up in the column for the Thailand women. See both of these teams back in action tomorrow on the final day of our qualification round for the main draw. They'll play 2 games. As a qualifying draw B will be determined, as well as the rest of the qualifying draws tomorrow. After that, we'll get to the main draw, pool play. That'll be narrowed down to 12 teams, as I mentioned, 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams. So look how this game kind of transpired, played out down the stretch. Thailand kind of fell asleep. Maldives kept coming. Rishma with the score. 8-10 game at this point. And maybe an extra step or 2. Still the bucket counted. How about the tough score right there from Rishma? Working off the little jabby. Getting the left scoop to go. But still not quite enough. So we'll turn it over to the fellas the rest of the way to close this day out. Couple of games. Vietnam, Chinese Taipei on deck. Both teams with W's to start their action. Vietnam with a 21-10 win over Kyrgyzstan. Chinese Taipei with a 19-10 win in their earlier action against Sri Lanka. So as Vietnam hits the court, we'll get you reintroduced to them. Justin Young, Cao Dang Tran. And Tam Din, also Stefan Nguyen, Mr. Crossover out here. Chinese Taipei in the black. is your 18 versus 19 seed. Chinese Taipei, the 18 seed. Aiping Wu, Shi Chuan Shu, Chang Han Wang, and Yun Hao Shu. Chinese Taipei. Group C. Group C action. So the winner of qualifying draw C advances to the main draw, Pool D. Whoever wins this game is going to put themselves in the driver's seat. A couple of 1-0 teams, 2-0, put you on top of the group. A couple of the top squads out of Asia lacing them up. Ball has been checked up and it's time to go. Dinh and Nguyen setting up. You know he likes to go to that crossover. Young comes up, Young on the shot. Chinese Taipei, some use that size advantage over Sri Lanka. Oh, what a recovery and a beautiful finger roll. Oh, and Nguyen couldn't get his finger roll to go, so he couldn't answer Ping Wu's. Long ball. Run up, get done up. Han Wang got it done. 2-point lead. That two-piece, too strong. Now Young going right, drive kick. And Nguyen uses the left. And then a foul call. Substitution. So Nguyen will check out. And Tran will check in. Wang. He's on point like a harpoon from deep. 5-2. Oh, damn. Nice finish at the rim, young fella. Pull up. Got one off the rim. Tran, quick clear. Waiting on the screen from Young. Thought about going left. Instead, he steps back. He'll give him the two-piece. Why not? Now Young, cross, drive, kick. Dinh, step back. No go. Wang fakes the pass, misses the layup. Oh, but a strong rebound from Ping Wu. Tran drops it off, Young. Excuse me, sir. Just got a bucket to get real quick. Now Young, Tran, up fake, open things up. And a foul called on the play. One foul apiece. So not only tied up in the foul category, we tied up on the scoreboard as well. 6-6, 2.5 minutes in. Tran! He done found his rhythm like Jason Derulo. 2-point lead. Tran in, out, cross, kick. I'll call for the travel. One move too many. Little hesitation. Oh, Young. Good recovery defensively. He lost his footing for a second. It looked like he was going to be in trouble, but Nguyen back in, roaming the baseline. Didn't get any movement from Din. So a wasted possession for Vietnam as both teams step aside. We look back at some of the action thus far. There's Tran. Connected from long range, but this is where Tran has some trouble defensively. Down low. Jab step, two-piece. Again, Tran has got it going for Vietnam. Quick move, Wang. Nope. Pull up, too much sauce on it. Wang gets it down low with the defense. They got it locked up down there. Young playing security guard. Getting some help as well. Vietnam leads 9-6, 6.5 to play. Quick swing over. Jay has missed. 3 in the key. Gotta get out of there. This time Tran misses. He got a couple of 2 balls made to this point. Couldn't find a stroke. Dino stops. Ooh, couldn't pop though. Now Tran. Quick cross. Oh, but he's stripped. Take another look. Oh, quick hands. Foul called on the floor though. Not in the process of shooting. Tran trying to create some space. Oh, and even though he's smaller, play with more heart. So able to get the bucket. He just big boyed Chuang Han Wang. Get your weight up. 4-point lead, Vietnam. 2-0 record at stake. Both teams with a dub. Soft touch there. Chuan Shu. Tran shot. Contested. Oh, Shu couldn't get the tip. Young will kick it over. Din doesn't hesitate. Probably should have. Air mailed it. Tran, quick to the corner. Young, the pirouette. Oh, he had 4 chances. Never finished it off. Wang, it don't get easier than that. On a beeline to the rack. He gets the score. Tran trying to take a 2-piece, and he misses it. 4.5 left. Oh! Hand up, so what? Still splashed. Wang evens things up 10 apiece, but there's that man again. Tran chunking the deuces. He got 6 points beyond the arc. Vietnam leads it 12-10. A 1-2 piece deserves another. Look at that, contested didn't even matter. Tran still finding breaks. Look at that finish. Din, the runner goes. Now Young, tight defense. Shu trying to split the defense. That one caught on the floor. Wasn't shooting. But Chinese Taipei will be shooting if Vietnam commit 2 more fouls. They got 1 more to give. Look at Young going to work like the weekend's over. Well, actually, the weekend is over. So I guess he's going to work like the day it is. What is today, Tuesday? Back to it. Oh, shoot. Almost had it stolen. It's recovered, still missed. Din climbs up high to get the rebound. And Nguyen spreads out the floor, steps over to the opposite wing, lets Din do his thing. Look at the save. Young. Can he make it pay off? That he does. Vietnam back out by 3. Great hustle on the save. Just over 3 minutes to play. And a turnover. Chinese Taipei. Young. Right back to business. He's blocked though at the rim. Off Huang. 8 seconds to work with. Nguyen. Oh, doing his dance. He just lured him to sleep. Couple of through the legs dribbles. And Nguyen comes down with the rebound. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Swings it over to Young. Young, 5, 4. And a foul on the shot. Only foul number 3 on Chinese Taipei, but that was in the process of the shot. So we'll see if he can make it a 16-11 game. Nope. Now Din, spin. Nobody was home. He was looking for Young, maybe in the corner. 2.5 to play. 4-point basketball game, second to last game of the day. Qualifying draw C. Nice move, big move. Clearing some space with that 200 centimeter, 90 kilogram frame. Oh. No hesitation. Wet him up. Super soaked him from distance. Ao Shu has at a 14-15 game. And Ao Shu was looking for another one potentially. Young whistle for the foul. Oh, Nguyen steps out only to get his eye socket shot in as Chinese Taipei, they lead it 16-15. Oh, another one. Ao Shu. The jumper's falling like autumn, but Din answers back. 18-17, it's getting crazy now. Oh, good move. Missed the shot, and then a foul. And on Nguyen. Coincidentally, Nguyen called for the foul. And his name actually stands for, it's pronounced win. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Easier said than done in a 1-point basketball game. First of 21 wins. Look at the move and the step back cash from Ao Shu. Couple of two pieces, and then Den gets one to go in as well. And that sets us up to where we at right now. The lights are on. Spotlight is on. Both of these teams with under a minute to go. Den, no, good box out. Oh! Get your raincoats. As Chinese Taipei is game point. They splash 3 2-balls in a row, and then they cap it off underneath, courtesy of Ping Wu. But what a shooting display from Chinese Taipei down the stretch to snatch one from Vietnam. 21-18 final. What a game. Wow. So again, a 3-point win for Chinese Taipei. Some big buckets from long range as they pull away in the final minute to beat Vietnam. Look back at the action. It was fast and furious, wasn't it? Well, maybe not early on, but definitely late in the game. Trading 2-point baskets. 18-17 game. But Chinese Taipei going a 4-0 run from that point on to win it. So a really good game from Cao Dang Tran. Wasted. See, he had it going. Looked like he might lead his team to a dub, but Chinese Taipei, no giving up. We've seen a couple of really nice comebacks here in the second half of this day. game first day of action here in Changsha. We'll have 16 games tomorrow. Got one more to go. Let's look at some of those big buckets. Final 5 minutes of this one. Tran with the step back, you don't know me like that. Then the bump and the score underneath, Ping Wu. And this is where the game would turn. On the hands of that man, Yu Hao Shu. There was 1-2. There's another one. And he was celebrating already. That bucket from the Vietnam right there put them up 1. But then the splash from Wang. And then the score on the inside to put it away. So now we got Kyrgyzstan and Sri Lanka to wrap up day 1.
Versus Team Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka suffered a 9-point loss to Chinese Taipei. And Kyrgyzstan coming off a 21-10 loss to Vietnam. So this is a game that they hope will keep them in it. So the big fella, Stanislav Lukonin, joining Nurtai Subanbekov and Danish Adiev. Finally, Evgeny Pekov rounds out the 4-man crew. Halftime Sri Lanka. Hitting the court now as we speak. Gayan De Cruz, number 4. Damsika Kure, Vijay Varna Surya, and Pawan Gamage, as well as Arnold Brent. Game number 17 of 17 here, day 1. Hopefully we can close this thing out here, day 1, with a bang. 7 hours strong on the mic. I'm feeling good. Hope y'all feeling good. Kyrgyzstan will start with the ball. And we off and running. Adiev driving to the cup. The extra fake behind the back. And a little sauce on the finish. Can't be mad at that. A little teriyaki for you. Gayan. Switch it over. Oh, reverse. Quick move. But didn't finish it off. Pawan. Oh, then Pawan. Good timing on that rebound. Sometimes smarts can benefit you. Oh, my goodness. He got anywhere range. No problem connecting. Didn't even need VPN or nothing. So Brent gets Sri Lanka on the board. Pekov using that length, ties it up. Here's Brent with the Sport Court logo. Pawan passes up the 2. He drives and kicks. Gayan. Nope. Couldn't give him a taste. Adiev up fake. Lost it. Got it back. Kicks it. Pekov. Yes, sir. Reservations for 2. 4-2 game. Pawan, oh, a little bit out of control on the drive and the pass. Adiev on good patience. Waits it out and then gets the score. 3-5. So first foul of the game, and that's away from the ball. Kyrgyzstan, as Brent will have it, he's setting up a play here, top of the key. I guess the play was, I'm just gonna take it myself. Pawan. I think similar to Sri Lanka's first game against Chinese Taipei, when you're outsized the way they are, you've got to be knocking down that 2-piece. Got to find a way to get consistency making that shot and use that as an advantage. If not, it becomes a 1-point game against a team that's probably a little bit better at getting 1-point scores than you are by virtue of that size. So, he's shallow. Trying to drive, Brent. He comes away with it. Gets the score. 5-4 game. Pekov harassed. It'll be white ball, 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Adiev will get it started. He gets it back, takes the feed. That's good eat. Kyrgyzstan in front 6-4. Now Britt working on Luke Honan. Bailed the big fella out by shooting that 2. Probably should have drove. Adiev fouls his own miss. Pekov Straight on to ball stream music. Now Brent, oh, crafty. Lefty finish underneath. He got some stuff in his bag. Oh yeah. So about 3 minutes into this last game. Gotta show some love to our official timekeeper, T-So, our global sponsor, Wilson, and our official suppliers, Sheldon Sports, Sport Court, Peak Apparel. 9-5, Kyrgyzstan. Out front by 4, Brent. Going into crossover, step back. High degree of difficulty on that shot. And then has it stolen away. That's off of Brent, over to Kyrgyzstan. And a TV timeout. There's a look at that Brent splash. Got a clear look. That was from the logo. And he elevates for the layup. So 4 points for Brent as he leads the way for Sri Lanka. What a finish. So he's got 4 to 5 points. Somebody else got to step up and do something. Peko bodying up. Oh, shoulder fake. Good move. Got to finish that off though, don't you? Yeah, you do. Oh, Pawan, jab step. He lost it out of bounds. I believe that was off of Kyrgyzstan. Now look again. Yeah, I think that went off Peko. Okay, maybe not. So it'll be Kyrgyzstan ball. And a fresh shot clock. Adiev up fake, and he's, bump in the bucket. Otherwise, that would have been a yammy. You knew. Finishing through the contact. Got whacked on the back of the dome. This is the free throw, but they come away with the rebound. Adiev kick out, Pekov. You betcha. 12-5 game. Pawan. Oh, cross quickly. Switch it to the left hand. Pekov using that length. Adiev, pull-up jumper. Rattled out of there. Pawan thought about the 2, passed it up, goes to the rim, and it's just that length. If he's not blocking your shot, he's making you think twice about it. Pekov, the benefit of having that length. It's like swatting your little brother away. Like, come on, kid. Really? 7-point cushion, Kyrgyzstan. Brent, nowhere to go. And a shot clock violation. Pekov going left, working right. Tied up, lost it. Now Brent, Adiev not letting him go anywhere. Guyan steps behind the 2-point arc. No. Lukonen hands it off. Adiev up fake, going to the cup again. Pekov, he's got one to go down already. Couldn't get the second one. Lukonen tracks it down. He lets one fly. Misses. Pekov keeps it alive. I think that's off of red. 2 white. If I'm not mistaken. Just over 5 minutes to play. Kyrgyzstan ball. Pekov on the move. Gets it back. Couple of pump fakes from the corner. Oh. And a bad pass.
Almost into the water bucket. That would have literally been wet.
shoot it from there. Brent didn't shoot. I didn't say shoot it well or consistently. He knocked one down from the logo. That one is air ball, but maybe tip. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Only a second to get it up. Brent got his cookies took. Brent, another look. Once he got to look at the rim, it's starting to look like a hula hoop for him. Adiev. So I can shoot that thing too, buddy. 14-7. There you go. That was a quick move. Adiev looking for back-to-back twos. Couldn't get the other one to go. I wouldn't call it a comfortable lead for Kyrgyzstan. 6-point cushion. Brent. First step. Not enough on the floater. Adiev. Fake the pass. No choice but to foul. Adiev will shoot one. Only his second foul on Sri Lanka. TV timeout. Under 4 to play. First to 21 wins it. Adiev doing a great job creating for his teammates. He's the guy that can get his own shot, and he'll take it if given. But also, he draws so much attention. So he's able to kick it out. Create some opportunities for the others. And he's good at the strike. Oh, Brent. Oh, just missed it. Adiev got a clear look. And he lays it up. He keeps teasing me, making me think he's going to dunk it. Got to clear it. It's cleared. Sumban Bakov. Drive, kick, Peko. Run up, get done up. Big fella. Splashing one, 18-8. 10-point lead. Important. Oh, foul call. Behind the 2-point arc. And while this one appears to be in the bag, as Julien Debove mentioned earlier, it's paramount to get as many points as possible in the event of a tiebreaker. So you're looking at the clock and you're seeing 3 minutes left and only 3 points to win. You want to get to 20 and then give yourself a chance to get to 22. Adiev, he was listening to me. Got the precipitation. Pawan got it to go. So now Kyrgyzstan, they can go for all twos if they wanted to. Instead, they say, I just want to get out of here, get it done with. And just like that, it was over as quick as it started. I'm talking about the day. So Kyrgyzstan bounces back from a 10-21 loss with a 21-10 win over Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka in a tough position heading into day 2 of the qualifying draw action. So they are 0-2, which is essentially a death sentence. But Sri Lanka in an 11-point loss will still have an opportunity to talk about this game and the experience, as Gayan standing by with Julien Debove. after a tough loss. Let's get it over to you.
Today, 2 losses, but you learned so much with a very young team that you have with you here.
Sorry?
It was 2 losses today, but you learned a lot. You have a very young team with you, 19, 21, 22 years old, so a lot of learning today.
This is a good experience for us to do. We hope to do good in future.
Okay, you were not that shy last night. I understand 2 losses. What did you see today that really caught your attention?
It's a good experience for us for the future, but we hope to learn a lot in future also. Yeah.
All right, I understand. Very disappointed. Thank you so much for taking the time. Appreciate it.
All right, the final interview of the day is done. Good work, Julian. Getting in the mix with the microphone. You know, jumping on the broadcast as well. Enjoy some of these highlights to wrap the day. And Sri Lanka, they had a couple of bombs. As Brent put in work without a doubt, but a little bit tilted. And again, Sri Lanka didn't get enough going from the perimeter to really contend with the size and the strength of this Kyrgyzstan team. How about IDF? I mean, he put the team on his back. He got every shot he wanted. But in terms of scoring on the interior, although Pawan got the bucket there, buckets were hard to come by on the inside. And Sri Lanka just wasn't as wet as they needed to be from distance, especially when you had IDF knocking down shots like that. Here's your game winner right here, little drop off. Lukonen, easy breezy. That's it. Wow, day 1 of 5 days of action is a done dilly. Here's how things look after day 1. Qualifying draw A, Qatar and Iran at the top. Shocker with the Philippines down there at 0-2 along with Samoa. Thailand right in the mix in the middle, but I'm thinking this pool is going to come down to one of the 2 top dogs, Qatar or Iran. I think the road is just going to be too tough for the rest of the squad, but maybe they'll prove me wrong. Meantime, qualifying draw B for the men. South Korea and India both looking strong at 1-0. They'll both play a couple of games tomorrow, as well as Malaysia and Vanuatu, who suffered losses. And only 3 points to Vanuatu's name. They're going to have to find some offense quickly. Qualifying draw C for the men, Chinese Taipei. Oh, they look good. 2-0, 40 points scored throughout the day. 2-way tie for second, although that won't matter because, again, the top team from each group is the only team that will advance to the main draw. So it won't be an opening for 2 teams. Only 1 spot available. Meantime, for the women, Team Philippines making up a little bit for the men who again went 0-2. The Lady Filipinas, they go 2-0. So they're the class of qualifying draw A. Chinese Taipei, Samoa right behind them. Vanuatu struggling. Only 16 points scored as they are winless after the first day. Group B, India, Thailand up top. Malaysia shocked as India came back to steal one from them. Thailand getting it done in a close one over Maldives in a 1-point win. That sets them up for a couple of games tomorrow. So we'll see what that schedule will look like to wrap up the qualifying draw. Tomorrow will be the last day of the qualifying draw for the men and women. Again, we'll solidify our 12-team fields for the main draw, which will be coming up on Thursday. We'll get to our 5th and final day, which will be when we hand out the medals. But again, we got a lot of basketball to be played between now and then. Sri Lanka and Vietnam still on deck for tomorrow, and qualifying draw C. Chinese Taipei, Samoa, Philippines with a game left against Vanuatu. So they'll look to at least save some face and get a dub. We'll see if they can do that. And the women in qualifying draw B as well. So you can see the lights are off. That's my cue to get up out of here. We hope y'all enjoyed day one. We're back same time tomorrow for our second round of the qualifying draw. We'll see you then. But for now, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, saying peace out from day one here at the 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. We'll see you tomorrow, y'all.